right now, that's our current warnings. Liberty, Polk, San Jacinto counties for another 19 minutes. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning. Um, there you go. You can see all the information there. Tornado watch is in effect. But it's one of our newer products here that you can see where we have our warnings currently.
And the sunlight is out.
Yeah, we're up to 72 degrees here, guys. Yeah, POE is down. I believe that's for the SLEP upgrade. We're actually pretty close to our target now, honestly. We're in sunshine here at 73, nearing Natchez, Mississippi. What we're looking for, though, let me do this real fast. It is so awesome with new technology to be able to basically show you guys the things that we're looking at and what we're looking for. So I want to give you a little bit of an analysis breakdown real quick. All right, this is our current surface observations here. You can kind of see the southerly winds there, a little weak across southern Mississippi right now. 1,010 millibar pressures, 1,008 back into southwest Louisiana. There's a little bit lower pressure that's going to move into this area where those thunderstorms are taking place currently. And then that's going to move into this area where you see shower activity developing there near the Alexandria, Louisiana area.
Check. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
Thing that we're watching is instability changes. That is the last 3 hours
like it's
of
all over.
surface-based energy. That has jumped 1,000 joules over the last 3 hours. That is a pretty big deal.
John
folks.
says it's fixed.
I feel like that's going to be one of the driving forces because you don't see.
But he's watching Brett, though. I don't know how you and I, that's what he was talking about. We hear you. Russell, do you hear me as in David me, or do you know me? Do you hear me? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Can somebody just say if you hear me? And Brett will send you $100. Whoever says it first, Brett's going to send you $50 million or something. Because this is all his fault. It is. It's all his fault. Did somebody say that they can hear us? Russell, what's up, Russell? You're my new favorite person. Okay. I'm not really sure everything that I said a while ago, so I'll repeat it. Thank you, Scott, Beth. Thank you so much. Again, to reiterate, we're here because we do, and this is kind of what I'm frazzled. We're here because we oftentimes when we have severe weather like this, we'll do a show and connect with you so that you can watch things unfold live. I'm so sorry for my friends on Facebook. I think this might be new to you, and you're probably going, David, what in the world did you have me tune into? And I apologize for that. I hope you're still here, maybe just for the comedy, because it did look like it was a little British television show there for a little while. But thank you for being here. And we got a lot to talk about. I want to show you, Brett is live right now. He's in his vehicle, and he's the other part of this, Brett Adair. He's meteorologist Brett Adair. That's not actually him, but he's in a vehicle driving down the road, Brett is, and he'll be doing that through the day today. I'm sorry, he's not feeding at the moment, but he'll be on throughout the day today. in his super duper car. I don't guess he's named it yet, and we need to. I thought I could think of something really cute off the top here, but no, he's just got a car with a bunch of stuff in it. So we're going to be talking to Brett, and what can we show you during the day today that really nobody else can? Well, we have about, sometimes 50, as many as 50 stringers out there with video cameras in their vehicles, and they're going to be out and about through the day today here in the southeastern United States, and we can use any one of those vehicles and show you what is actually happening during the day today with the thunderstorms that are breaking out. Now, a lot of you who are watching me right now are from the great state of Alabama, and the risk for Alabama is a slight risk for the remainder of this afternoon. The bigger risk is going to be just off to the west. But we're watching that mainly in Mississippi and the rest of the area because that's going to be moving into the rest of the state of Alabama as we go through and look at what's happening. Satellite image shows you a couple of things, too. I want to look at that, too, and I'll show you the satellite as some of the thunderstorms are now moving across Louisiana, making their way a little bit further to the north and east and into the western sections of Mississippi. And you can see it right now. Now, this is the satellite image that shows you what's happening with all the cloud tops, the cold cloud tops, plus the addition of the ones that are cold enough to be producing big thunderstorms. And some of those really are now. There's a few in Mississippi, but you see as they get into Alabama, those diminish pretty quickly. We don't have the same kind of instability in Alabama as they do back to the west. But that line is holding steady there in Louisiana and Texas, even congealing a little bit there, it looks like, but very linear at the moment across both of those areas. And as a result, we're seeing this going back and forth as big thunderstorms. Now, if we look at the radar again, I can show you there is a severe thunderstorm watch that is in effect across the central sections of Mississippi. That thunderstorm watch now to Mississippi is, just now aided by a new tornado watch that goes all the way over into eastern sections of Mississippi. So right now, just a brand new tornado watch coming in moments ago. It goes as far to the west as the additional one along the Sabine River and westward toward College Station into Texas. Let me show you where you are a little bit. I'll zoom out here just a little. But we zoom back in. You can see from much of Louisiana, Alexandria to Natchez, Mississippi, which Brett is in Natchez, I think. Then up to Jackson Meridian, over into there. That's where the tornado watch is in effect at the moment. You want the particulars of it? Well, this is a tornado watch that the outline says here goes from the rest of this evening and for the next 6 hours, actually. So tornado watch number 20 is in effect until 7 o'clock tonight across most of these areas. And these areas are going to be all Louisiana, northern Louisiana there, in central sections of Mississippi. And so why would we be interested in Alabama? You'd be interested because of this deal right here, because that is the Alabama border right here. And anything that's coming from west to east, obviously we want to know about that. But again, we don't have the exact same kind of conditions here to Alabama at the moment. And so we'll kind of be watching out for all of that as we move along and go into the next several hours and into this evening as well. Like I said, we're going to be checking out. We've got a plethora. We're watching them right now into well, I don't know, Jarvis, if anybody's out there riding around and we just want to take them, just show folks what we can do through the afternoon, that'd be cool too. And probably as soon as we get Brett back up, we'll definitely do that. But more or less, that's what we're looking at here at the moment. And back to the radar again. Let's stay on this for a moment because we're going to go through and just review what we have here currently. And we do have those thunderstorms down to the south. These are all in the southeastern sections of the state of Texas. You go to HGK. That's going to be the Houston area. And we've already got those thunderstorms that we were talking about. Some of those are pretty large. West Livingston down to the south, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning. It's in effect there. There are a few reports here already. There's some hail, 1.5 inches in size, that shows up by train spotter there, 1.5 inches. And then we've got some other thunderstorms in Kirbyville and beyond. That's the tornado watch area. This is an area where we think they're just going to strengthen through the rest of the day today. The thunderstorms, the growth, it'll strengthen as we go through the rest of the afternoon and then build into the eastern sections, as you can see, eastern Texas, Louisiana, and then back into Mississippi, right along that I-20 corridor, north of I-10, south of I-20 in particular. And then you go back over here to, a few thunderstorms that are out there. There's really nothing POE. That's sad. because that's one of the better radars at the moment. It's sort of right into that area there, just south of Natchitoches. Is not working, but DGX, that's the Jackson radar. Going to be super busy there through the day today into the rest of this evening. Jackson radar already, some of those big thunderstorms. Now you say, why is there a tornado watch down to the south and a severe thunderstorm watch to the north? The atmosphere is different here. We have a boundary that is sitting across the area, a frontal boundary. We'll look at that in just a few moments in further detail, but right there it is. We've got high dew points here down to the south, into the upper 60s in some case right there. Dew points are into the 40s and 50s up here, which is more congruent to having severe thunderstorms. High winds and hail that would be falling in this area there. And you can already see quite a bit of lightning. There's a lot of lightning strikes going on right there. But large hail, in fact, Bastrop, we've got a report there of large hail, 1.5 inches again from EMA officials there in Bastrop. And that, as a result, has already kicked off a few. They're moving over to Yazoo City, Mississippi, home of Jerry Clower, and make their way northward and eastward. Then what's down to the south here is Laurel, Mississippi to, it looks like Fort Polk South, Alexandria. New thunderstorms that are trying to build. The Gulf of Mexico's open for business right here, and it will be so into the rest of this afternoon. So some of these thunderstorms are just really going to continue to build and build as we go into the next several hours, as we get the most of the daytime heating. Again, we'll be looking at some of the data there as far as what's happening with the dew point conditions and the like there. And right now, a few thunderstorms. Let's go to the Birmingham radar. I'll show you that. A few scattered showers and stuff. This is coming across Highway 278 to the north. Looks like that's coming basically from Arley, Alabama. My sweet folks up there in Arley who are watching there at Smith Lake and Fayette, Winfield, on back to the west of Lamar County. And it looks like the Vernon, Millport, Hitogi area just outside Highway 17. All the way across 278 to South Vinemont, Coleman County, I-65. Some heavier rainfall showing up in Marshall County now at the moment, into Gunnersville, Albertville, and also coming into DeKalb County, into Fort Payne a little later on this evening. And just about everybody, as I said, at least into the short term, is included in that whole mess here, at least as far as we know, with some of the heavier thunderstorms that will take a little while to get here through the rest of the afternoon. I'm just going to have to do that right there because I don't have anywhere else to go. But we're going to do this. We're going to look, and you can see there's your enhanced risk at the moment. It's down in Mississippi and goes westward back toward Louisiana and back into eastern sections of Texas. What's it enhanced for? Well, it's enhanced for the risk of strong to severe thunderstorms through the rest of this afternoon that may include strong tornadoes. That could be the case as we go into the next several hours here. And we see that build and build and build. What's the other part of this? There's the tornado risk that goes from Jackson to Natchez over to McCall, Mississippi. What's the risk? Well, at the sorry, I messed that up, didn't I? The risk is in the yellow category, and that's a hatched 10 to 15% there, which is a pretty high risk within 25-mile range of any of those points showing up. So I know that doesn't sound like much, but it is. It's a fairly decent risk here. And even over into Birmingham, as you can see, the brown area goes, which if you look at the legend down to the bottom, that's a 5 to 9% chance of a tornado there as well. And looks like it's going to be, one of those situations where that would be after dark tonight. So that would be our biggest concern. So this is Sunday. And again, folks, this is a risk that goes into Monday for portions of the rest of the southeastern United States that we'll kind of be looking at. Severe wind risk is there too. They mentioned that earlier. That's going to be some 40 to 50 mile per hour winds that are possible. And then you got your hail risk in the central sections in the red area. That's the risk of hail from Jackson to Meridian back over to Macomb and Natchez, Mississippi. That is congruent to everything else. The day tomorrow looks, let's just go back. Let's go back here and go to the great state of Alabama. Well, let me do that. Yeah, there we go. And the risk tomorrow is looking like, let me explain this because I think this is a little deceiving. This is not a go through the morning and in the afternoon, this is what we're going to have. This is go through the morning with the weather already that we have during the overnight hours just passing on through the state. So I could even see this risk dropping pretty swiftly from west to east. But as it goes at the moment here, We'll be looking. Let's see. So this is through 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, actually. So it doesn't cover like midnight to midnight sort of a situation. This goes until 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, where it's a slight risk of severe thunderstorms, but covers most of the state, most of our viewing area here that you would see. And I say viewing area, we're on the internet. So I've had people from Australia give me a buzz, or at least fake it and pretend it, and I'll believe anything. So I'm very, very gullible. And that is your tornado outlook for the day coming up and going again through. So tomorrow's the 12th. This actually covers, through Wednesday or Tuesday morning, Tuesday morning, the 13th. And the next day is, for you lovers out there, is what you need to really be concerned about. So they did just issue, is that a brand new tornado watch? If you pull that up, Brandon, on the my other iPad there, we have a brand new tornado watch. This might be the filled-in version of the one that we've been showing you. We showed you the raw version just a few moments ago, but on my, is it not showing up? Oh, give me one sec here to restart something. We knew we might have a problem with that too. Listen, if you're out there and you're watching this, I hope that if you have a question or two, we have moderators in here. Thank goodness for them, because I've had some people try to pick me up, come to my house and try to pick me and my chicken up. But we do have moderators with us today. Is Josh our moderator? I know we got a couple of them here and there. But if you got a question that they can answer, they'll answer it. If not, they'll pass it along. And nothing I'd love more than to help somebody with a question you've got. Maybe you're traveling or doing something like that you need some help with. And I think, if you want to, I'd love to help you out with that. And there's the new, I think my second iPad is, my second source is there. And it's the new tornado watch. A few tornadoes likely, within a couple of intense tornadoes possible as well. And it's going to be in the watch area that goes from Meridian. No, that's the other one. It says it's maybe it's not active. I think it's just reiterating the old one though. So in a different kind of graphic, because they throw different ones out. I kind of like it though. Yeah, so that's where we are. I think, do we even have Brett's video? Yeah, I want to see his video. There's Brett's video, and he's got some sort of a world radar up right now. So that'd be like South America or something he's showing. Brett, if you can hear me, I don't think that's working. I've been a meteorologist for a long time. I don't know what I'm seeing. Does he know that's up? Anyway, that's Brett Adair. Sometimes we call him Clueless Adair. I hope he's watching his own feed, because somebody stuck a map of the world up, it looks like, and then cut the top half off. But the top half of the world is open. You can fly it. You can do some stuff. What else do we need to look at? Because I kind of flew by everything. Brett was supposed to join me and help me out with some of that, and did not. Maybe we can just sort of look the model stuff together. And the short-term model that I look at is called the HRR. It's rapid refresh model that we often look at, and I'm sure you'll have to take that full screen in a minute because everything else is tiny. I'm basically showing you the model is what Brett was showing you from a radar perspective of the world. And so we'll do it this way. And just start out with the southeastern United States. This is 17, Z18 being the noon hour, so that will update here very shortly. These are current temperatures that we have across the area. In the orange, you're looking at 60s and 70s. In the orange colors, 60s and 70-degree temperatures. So there is an obvious cold front here. We got a 61 in Birmingham, a 58 there in Jasper, and Winston County, we're looking at 50s, low 50s, even some 40s showing up there back to the west into Tennessee. These are current temperatures, but you know what we're more concerned about at this point is the amount of moisture that's in the atmosphere. So we'll go with dew point conditions. 2-meter dew point conditions at this point is what we're really concerned about. And this is the initial 17Z. And you can see these dew points. I always say this time of the year, 62, 63 degrees is a dew point that is concerning to me. I get concerned at 62, 63 for the threat for severe weather. Now, two things that have happened is, one, we've got a cold front that is stalled across the central sections of Alabama. So we're not going to really see much change with this atmosphere north and south. You can kind of draw it a couple of miles south of I-2059 all the way south and north. And I'll draw that in a few minutes. But what you got is dew points into the 60s down to the south, into the mid-60s in southern Mississippi. And you can sort of follow all of the tornado watches, really, if you wanted to. You can follow those and see that they're basically along the northern edge of each tornado watch is along that area where the orange turns to blue or purple. That's normally, and then you got severe thunderstorm warnings into those 50-degree dew points or watches up to the north there as well. So it's moist, it's warm, it's all of those conditions are down to the south for the day today. Now let's move along into the forecast, because this is a forecast page. So we can move along into the forecast page and show you. Now we're getting out into what would be 18Z is our forecast here, 1 o'clock this afternoon. And notice that we don't really see anything change temperatures. That's what I thought would happen, because I really think the front is going as far south as it's going to go. The warm air probably as far north as it's going to go. And the only thing that I do see is that by 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, we're starting to see the dew points go up just a little bit. We're up into the upper 60s at this point, up to 62, 63 degrees, into the low 70s, back down to the south. But again, the volatile weather be coming in by this time and moving on eastward. Now, the other thing I can show you, let's go all the way through into the midnight hour tonight. What do you see here? You still see there's warm air across the Gulf and northward, eroding some of that away in Birmingham. You can see we're into the upper 50s, low 60s. We can still have severe weather in the form of strong winds, that kind of thing, and even some hail. But probably the main risk area is going to follow these colors that are more orange down to the south. And the Panhandle included. This is midnight tonight, 06 Zulu time, going through the rest of the night, 07, 08, 09, 3 a.m., even through the early part of the day tomorrow. Now, I want you to notice what's creeping in down at the western side of everything here are cooler temperatures into the 50s down to western Louisiana. We go all the way out there, and now you can see the semblance of a low pressure that's starting to form and bringing cooler air from the west. And still, we've got this bottled up air of temperatures into the 60s and maybe even low 70s as far as the dew points go early tomorrow morning. That's 11Z. We're looking at, right before 5 o'clock in the morning is when this is, the timing as far as when that is. And then through the day tomorrow, we should see the whole line continue to pass on to the east. In fact, we'll do the look at what the radar could look like. This is a radar depiction as we go through the rest of the afternoon into the night tonight. And the radar depiction, again, this is what it looks like now. And through the afternoon, you'll probably start to see some more oranges build. Nonetheless, even if you're not looking at oranges, you're looking at the fact that these cells are singular. They're cellular down to the south here, and that is always concerning. When the model starts depicting cellular storms, it gets concerning, and that is the case down to the south here. Cellular storms, that's into this afternoon, 3 o'clock this afternoon and beyond. And so I don't think this just ends because of nightfall, which is right about there at 0Z. Go through the night tonight. We still have several areas that we would be following into the overnight. We go into midnight tonight, and you can see what's happening there. Everything pushing on to the east. We will have had, everybody would have had some precipitation by that point. And pretty much, what's the situation with Texas? We'll get into that in just a few minutes. Thank you for writing that in. What else? New warning has arrived. Yeah, we'll look at all those in just a couple of seconds. It's trying to sort of fill in what's happening here quickly for some local people, and what's going to happen here into Monday a little bit too. The HRR doesn't go into those time periods unless you go on some of these. It goes out 48 when you go beyond. But as you can see, this is Monday at noontime. Most of the precip's out of here. And I think the weather for the day tomorrow, I've had many people say, when's the best time for me to do something tomorrow? After noontime. For central Alabama, you start to clear out as early as, what is this? This is like midnight tonight. The threat should be over with in Mississippi and beyond. So you got those long, what looks like long, big coverage of a slight risk that's out there. It looks like it's going to last forever. It's not. This ends tonight, like I said, in Mississippi by 06Z. That's midnight. Ends in Alabama tomorrow before 18Z, so that's noontime. And that's what we're looking like there as far as both of those go. Now, let's talk about warnings that are out there. We got a couple of warnings here and there. That's a severe thunderstorm warning. Is that the warning you guys were talking about? Severe thunderstorm warning up here. That's going to be Hollandale back over to Sunflower, one of my favorite spots. That is a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 53 minutes there in Sunflower. Let's see, Humphreys and Washington County into Mississippi. It's a 60-mile-per-hour winds now, and that was observed. Somebody's had a 60-mile-per-hour wind, or they wouldn't ride it that way. The National Weather Service out of Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for those counties until 1:30 this afternoon. A severe thunderstorm was located near Avon, or about 10 miles to the west of Hollandale. It's moving northeast at about 45 miles per hour, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. $half size hail now being reported in that storm. Radar indicated and hail damage to vehicles is certainly expected. Some of the estimations about time arrivals here: 12:35 in Estelle, Darlove at about 12:40, Tribbett around 12:50, and Moorhead around 1:10 this afternoon. Expected time of arrival. The radar with that is not very good. Let's go to the DGX Jackson radar. Big coverage here, and again, another severe thunderstorm warning is in effect there across that region. Anything spinning? I don't see anything at the moment that is spinning. Got a small little area there of spin that's ongoing for the moment, but not a whole lot there as far as that goes. Got some other thunderstorms there that we're looking at, too, that have the potential to spin and rotate. Down to the south, right now, I guess we're in a lull, actually, and right now, the only thing really happening inside these two massive tornado watches, the only thing happening is a severe thunderstorm warning. And here you get into the other thing that we often talk about, which is the fact that we're starved for a radar site there into eastern sections of Texas. You got HGX way to the south. You got LCH, which is Lake Charles, Louisiana, way down there to the south, too. Shreveport's too far to the north, and the GRK radar is too far to the west. So it's really difficult. The radar here out of Alexandria, POE, super important. And right now it says it's in the red, which is not a good sign. So right now the radar there doesn't work. We're going to go to HGX and take a look, and you can see there's some stuff showing up there. But it's kind of linear at this point. It's really gotten pretty tightly packed here. There's a hail core shows up very well. Just to the east of Goodrich, it looks like some lightning data there popping up also along 59. That's county. Coming into Warren and Doucette. You're going to see that into Chester on 69 here pretty quick. County Road 146, got some big thunderstorms there that we'll be looking at as well. And then on to the east over to Kirbyville, down to the south to Lumberton, into that Rose Hill Acres area. There's some big thunderstorms there as well. A few now popping into the northern sections of Galveston Bay, coming out of the Cove and moving into Baytown. Couple of thunderstorms there. They're widely scattered. Aldine Humble into the Oakhurst area there, and Kingwood. Got some thunderstorms that we're looking at there too. And then as we go a little bit further on to the east there, over to Meridian, Jackson, Laurel, and Brookhaven, Natchez, Mississippi, a few thunderstorms there too that we'll be following. Jarvis, can you tell me, is Brett the only one streaming out of the bunch? Okay. All right. The only one streaming. Okay. So, and he can't or won't talk to us. Is that Charles Peak? Can we show him? Can we take
Waiting on this mess, and Charles rode down with us today. He stayed in Vicksburg last night too. What you think, Charles?
He has no idea. He's
could be west, could be east, or it could be
my
right
good
here.
buddy Charles Peak. You see him on the Weather Channel all the time. He's on.
Or it could be
He's
nothing.
on a lot of stuff.
Yeah, or it could be
Charles
big.
could be a game
Could be
show
big.
host. I always thought he'd be a great game show.
It's about like I saw somebody
A very good
post
friend of
something
the
on,
community. He was just at a
snow
Cheshire convention
forecast.
last week, and
You got a
is
big
he-
bullseye and you just throw a dart.
you can't hear him though, right?
Sounds
But no,
good.
seriously, as you know, we've been talking about it, the warm front, how far is that going to lift? And right now, at least, it seems like the veer,
No.
the shear and
That's
the
all right,
instability aren't matched up.
All right.
They get matched up. So
Oh,
figure
can
that
you?
out.
But I can't hear him.
Always
is
a
he
question.
talking
You
to
never
us?
know.
Is Brett interviewing?
This is on your stream.
Yeah.
I just want to tell all four of you, hey, it's good.
Hey, 4. Hold on.
Is he waving at me?
There's 79.
Charles, are you waving at
watching.
me?
Come on, and that's on one platform.
Wow. I
Goodness.
tell you what, Brett stays up with all this technology. I tell you, he's good.
Is he waving at me?
No, I'm not. No, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Just
What
wanted
if
to give
all
you
that
guys
time
a
Look,
look.
he was FaceTiming with his mom. And I was-
and
And I thought he was-
So we're
And nice to me. Yeah. He's he probably doesn't even know that I exist. He's one of those guys. Charles Peak's one of those guys that's been around the business for so long, and I've heard his name for so long. He is like a star to me. He's still like a star to me. So are you, Jarvis. My good buddy Jarvis is running the board today. Again, I'll just be honest with you. This is not a paid project. We do it because we love it, and it's a hobby, and it keeps us both, from doing meanness. Yeah, it keeps us mentally stable and off the streets. So if I weren't doing this, I'd be out on the street somewhere doing meanness, probably. So this is what I'd be doing. This is exactly what I'd be doing without all the talking. If we didn't hit the button and say, let's stream. Since I was a kid, since I was a little bitty kid, I have loved the weather. And I used to do it for my family in front of the oven. I do the whole weather forecast in front of the oven. The other day, my buddy Jerry Tracy, who did the weather at Channel 13 WVTM in Birmingham, Alabama for so many years, Jerry just retired, I don't know, a year ago. And he was watching the stream, and people often ask me who my favorite weather person might be, and Jerry Tracy immediately covers both. Jerry Tracy was a guy that I watched for many years, and then came to Birmingham and invited him to go have a sandwich, and we were friends from that point on. We'd eat together with some other people from television, and Jerry was maybe one of the kindest people I've ever met in my entire life, and one of the best, calmest, most endearing, unflappable weathermen you'd ever run into, too. And he was watching our feed, and so it was so nice to hear from him. He said, "Hey, Dave, and, now that I'm, I just had my 60th birthday, 60th last week, so." I did. I seriously had my 60th.
Those stores that are
Oh, that's so funny. Jarvis says I look 40. So that's really nice. Yep. Excuse me 1 minute.
I see those too. Look at the one southeast of Hattiesburg getting lightning.
Jarvis,
going into South Alabama.
just because I haven't heard any kind of
I
reason
don't
at
think
all.
that they have as much
Why
potential
is
just
Brett?
yet.
Does he have audio on his feed?
All right, guys, we'll go full video now. Go find
But
us a place to-
we can't talk to him right now.
find us a place to park.
So he can talk on his page.
Like I said, we're,
Would one
we're
of
doing
y'all,
things, trying
I
to-
don't mean to
trying
chase
change
anybody
the
away.
street.
We
Is
don't
that
have thousands of
3
people on
minutes
here.
go up there?
would one of y'all mind going over to his page and just write, David is pissed? Just if one of y'all go over there and text, and I think probably the moderator might let you get through that. If that's the only way we can connect with a 50-50 partner in a business who was supposed to start the show with me 45 minutes ago, we go back and forth, who I haven't heard from, but has another page somewhere else. If one of y'all who's maybe on both of our pages just check, hey, Brett, David is pissed and saying horrible stuff about you on the other page. Because at 12:50, I'm going to start announcing his high school senior grades. Check. All of his. And I know some information about that girlfriend. I just heard. That's all it took. He's coming, guys. I didn't hear any information, Brett. What happened to 12 o'clock? I don't really want to hear it. You've hurt me again. I'm hurt deeply. Can everybody else hear him, or is it just me? Oh, good, because all that cussing he was doing, it just doesn't need to be on. Is he riding again? Brett, do you hear me? Can they hear you, Jarvis? Yeah, because I'm hearing. Ooh, Anthony, what's up, bro? Michael, I'm not going to sing. When have I ever sang, Michael? Michael Beard's a guy that I'm kind of enamored with, too. Michael Beard's been around. I don't know anything about Michael, but is he? Let me tell you what I think I know about Michael.
There we go. Audio's back now.
There you go. I feel like Michael's probably in his 50s, and he's a snowboarder, and he has a dog named Fufu that sits in the middle with him when he rides around. Not Fufu, that's stupid. There's a dog named Reed. He probably has a dog named Reed or something like that. Brett, do you hear me? All right, let's go through them. Hey, and the reason I wanted Brett on here so bad was because we're using a new system here that Brett and some other people, I had nothing to do with it. So if you don't like it, I had nothing to do with it. If you do, and you're going to like it, then I QC'd all of it. This is a new page here. He's not going to make it, is he? I don't know enough about it, and I don't want to butcher it. I really wanted to play horns and have some dancers come out and do some stuff, but wow, technology. Probably should just pick up the phone and call him. Anyway, so I'm not going to talk about it yet. I was going to because it's got a couple of items on there, but I'm going to wait till we get his audio back. Current warnings that we do have out there right now, though, we got a couple. Again, they're all severe thunderstorm warnings. They're in the line down to the south. You can see it on the radar right there. Several of them down to the south into Doucette, Warren. This is an interesting storm that has potential. You can see the curl there just to the east of Cleveland, Texas. A pretty strong thunderstorm that registers. Also, it has some inbound and outbound associated with it right there into the area. Nothing's really tightly packed there. There's not a couplet to couplet that I'm concerned about east of Cleveland now. So they did issue a severe thunderstorm warning there in effect for the next 24 minutes. Severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-per-hour winds that are included in this storm moving east until 1:15. That's a tornado warning. East at 30 miles an hour, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Quarter-size hail and hail damage to vehicles is somewhat expected there within that storm. Just to the east of Cleveland, again, that's within the tornado. The red box is a tornado watch. Second severe thunderstorm warning. Doucette's what we're looking at here over to Warren. That's going to be a severe thunderstorm warning that remains in effect here across the region for the next 23 minutes. That's going to include Tyler County, Texas. Tyler County, northeastern Texas. Till 1:15, that's a tornado warning in effect near the Alabama Coushatta Reservation. And that's 14 miles to the west of Warren, moving northeast at 45. It also has 60-mile-per-hour winds, and some hail is included in that storm. Another severe thunderstorm warning that has some rotation associated with it. You can see it here. We're looking at the velocity data.
Check. There we go.
Right there, we
Finally.
got some stuff going on. That's just to the southwest of Zwolle and Manny. Zwolle and Manny, Louisiana, and that's kind of hanging there on the border. The Sabine River is just down to the south, coming into Hemphill into that area there too. But Zwolle's off to the north, and that'd be probably Manny and Zwolle along U.S. Highway 171 is of most concern, so we'll be keeping our eyes out on that as well. Is there a thumbs up, thumbs down for the B?
Check.
Oh, Lord. So, hey.
What is happening, Dave, in the studio?
We're just going to let the past go. I'm of a forgiving.
Check.
I'm a forgiving. You're there. You hear me? Oh, for the love
Good.
of all
Yeah.
that is holy. You hear me now?
I do, yes.
Okay. We're just going to let that go that you're 52 minutes late. And seriously, I don't even want to talk about it. So, I do want to talk about this, though. Are you hearing me real time? Because you're not. I'm getting no expression from you, and you should either feel violated or something.
Yeah, I'm just not going to give you an expression. I'm hearing you pretty well.
Oh, cool. Because I don't need any expressions. I wanted you, because we have a couple of items now on the has alerts. Is that official yet? And I thought this might be a good opportunity for you to talk about maybe some of the new technology that you and I have been working on. This is all you and Drew and some other people who put this together, but we're going to go full screen with it here. And can you talk about what we're seeing?
Yeah, Dave, we've got a product now that we have out that is an alert product. It's a display board. It also serves, again, audio tones as we get those alerts in the background that alert us. Several of our broadcast friends are now using this. It displays a lot of pertinent information. Right now, we've got severe thunderstorm warnings across portions of Louisiana, Arkansas, and Texas, and even Mississippi in a few counties. You can see those are the polygon-based warnings that are showing up there, and it is giving you basically information such as the population, the largest hail threat that the National Weather Service has put within that warning, and also the wind threat. And these warnings will change colors based on tornado, severe thunderstorm, flash flood, and they will also change color or flash based upon the type of damage that is possible. So if we get a confirmed tornado report, this is going to go red. If we get a PDS or a tornado emergency, that's going to show up a brighter color like a purple or a fuchsia on your screen, so that it really brings urgency, and it's going to give you that that tagging, typically when we get the tornado emergencies, you get the catastrophic damage language. So you'll see differences in the colors, but it gives a lot of key information to us when we're trying to do these broadcasts, whether they be digital, whether they be on television. It gives quick information so that we can get the main details out there as we look deeper into the storm without having to break away and pull up the warning text or pull up the National Weather Service chat immediately. We can at least give those counties and give that information out first, and then we can move to those things to try to get deeper with more detailed information.
And throughout the at least the build here, the build phase, you and we've talked about this. One of the things that you're most proud of is the timing of it, is how quickly it's doing this compared to some of the other systems that are out there. And we both know when it comes to tornado warnings, when it comes to anything like that that's urgent, the quicker you get it, the better. And you're really proud of this.
Oh, 100%. We have actually worked with a couple of agencies or a couple of individualized agencies within the National Weather Service to get information on the real-time nature that the data was coming out based upon when those guys within the office basically pull the trigger and hit the button within the WarnGen system, which then blasts that warning out to all of the platforms. And we were beating some pretty prominent broadcasters by upwards of 10 to 30 seconds on occasion, and we were right with the NOAA port feed, which luckily we've got multiple data feeds ingested into the system, and we're continually adding more in order to keep that latency time at a bare minimum, so that it's very near real time from when that button is pushed, because getting that information out as quickly as possible is a key here.
Well, let me say this really quick. I know we're a little premature in promoting this, but and if anybody's looked at it and trying to find it on the internet at the moment, can somebody get it now? We're still in the build phase, and we're just trying to show it to you at the moment. What do you do?
Yeah, we're just kind of using it here as an internal product, and then again, some of our broadcast friends are using it as an internal product as well. We will hit the operational phase for the public eventually. Right now, this is licensable if you are a broadcast entity, if you are an emergency manager, if you are a school district or a municipality. You can buy license to this to have this. It's fully customizable for your area. We're using it on more of a national scale for what we're doing, but it is customizable fully. If you want one county or you want 30 counties and you have a warning area or a DMA that you're covering, or just a surrounding area to your home, this will be fully customizable for that. And we will have other pieces that are added to this that will be add-ons other than just warnings, such as damage reports. We're working to possibly get data pumped in from some emergency 911 systems, so that when damage reports come across and basically are called in, that we can immediately parse that information and have that out before LSRs are even issued from the Weather Service.
Yes.
So that's something that we're working on now.
So let's talk about two, and you and I didn't talk about this, so I don't want to be spoiler, but this is a small portion, a small log, if you will, into the log pile of things we've been talking about. You and I have been talking about them forever and ever, but actually getting off the couch and doing something about it now, and looking to the future of what we might do that would help a lot of different people. I mean, for me, being in media for 40 years, standing at a desk and being a TV guy and trying to think of what I'd like to have at my fingertips. For you, who goes out and tries to, help people see the weather so that they can stay safe inside of their homes. So for the storm enthusiasts, and we're trying to bring this into a realm of an overall weather product that would include what, Brett?
Right. No, well, there's a lot of different pieces to the puzzle here that will come to the light. We're going to publish out a radar product eventually. That's something that we're working on down the line. We're working with numerous agencies right now. We're implementing, as you can see here, I don't know if you've got my feet up and available. We're sitting here in Mississippi, so your mobile camera here from the vehicle, through mobile internet services right now, through bonded services. But we're also looking at putting up tower cameras areas or roof, whatever you want to call them, and getting those implementations very important.
All right, he's on a little rough right now. We'll wait till he straightens back up again. But I
Damn
can
it.
finish what he was about to say. Already operational now are some cameras that are out there that are special cameras, 360-degree pan and tilt cameras that PTZ, Zoom, cameras that will be within a network, and they'll be, close enough and maybe a quantity enough to build weather information off of. I mean, you can take let's see, you can take some of that information, pass it along into a computer, and build a model, as we call it. Now that's way down the road, but there's so many. I look at that and I think there's so many things you could do with this operationally with a network of thousands of cameras across the country. There are cameras that are out there right now, and there's nothing wrong with them. But you know as well as I do, a camera from a year ago is obsolete. So it's pretty much what it is when it comes to that. And we think now that we're on the edge of technology with the cameras that we're using, and we are combining them with another company that I probably shouldn't say yet, who is a front runner in weather data information and delivery. And so, so far, for a weather geek, a nerd like me, I'm like, this is just awesome. I love this. And then the potential. I mean, the potential for what could happen out of this sort of a network, and the combination of, we just talked to a huge, huge sponsor that I wouldn't say anything about, but somebody who wants to be involved that would also be, a mass distributor of this product and use it themselves, and would all put this into a build that would even take it beyond any dream that I could think of. And this company would be this company has sponsored a bowl game, so let me just say that, a big deal. And talk about exciting. And again, this is I'm retired. This is I've got my health isn't great. Some days it is, other days it's not. I have lupus. I was almost ashamed to say that a minute ago. I have lupus, but days I have a day that's great and a day that's clear, and then I have some days that are not. So I just wanted to. This is Brett and Drew and some other people's real venture, and I'm just trying to help out with some advice from time to time on what, as a broadcaster, what I wish I had had in front of me some of these times to give information to the public so that they could, better protect themselves. It's all about protection and making sure that people get the information that's out there. The other part about this is, when I started 40 years ago, whatever, into the 80s, when I started doing the weather, it was a weather radio. It was me or the weather radio or sirens, outdoor sirens at that point, where you got your information. There were 3 sources, and you can't imagine how many people depended on a weather radio. They still do. But back in the day, it was the weather radio, because working a television station, it wasn't TV stations back, or at least small market TV stations, weren't always ready to just go on the air. They didn't have a staff there to put you on the air 24/7. So it's kind of that was sort of the deal back in the day when all that went on, and we're still sort of looking in that direction now at what the changes are going to be and what the future might hold. So pretty much that's where we are. What does it say? Huh? Yeah, I have you back. Is Brad explaining something we'd like to listen in on? Yeah.
Another hour. You see, there's another storm that goes behind it. That one races up toward Crystal Springs, Hazelhurst. It's going to cross.
I can't hear him, but can everyone else?
And I think that's about 4 o'clock. It is. And then you can see another one gets going to the east, and then another storm there near Alexandria.
Whack-a-mole.
I mean, it's literally.
I don't.
You pick your storm. I think we're in the right spot for the initial.
Can you hear him?
Can
you guys hear him on the internet? Can somebody tell me?
In my opinion.
Hello, Storm Chaser Tristan LeConte.
So as that storm approaches, that black line there is 500 millibar winds. That is out of the southwest at 60 knots, which is favorable, 65 knots.
So you can hear him.
25 to 30 knot low-level jet is kind of marginal. Let's move it forward an hour and see what it looks like.
Did you take him full, or
yeah,
can they
the
hear me
low-level
too?
jet doesn't really ever crank up too much. 30 knots, which, I mean, it can get it done, but also the time period here for that sail, that's hour 3, right? All right, so let's look. I'm going to pull a forecast sounding here and let you guys see what we're looking at. So these, let's see, that's probably not a good area. I need to pull it out in front of it right here. All right, so this is the hour before. So you can see, basically, there's a bit of a hook with this. Critical angle 63, which is good for tornadoes. And that thing, up in the upper right, you kind of see where it goes up and moves off toward the northeast. These right-moving sails should be moving about 45 miles an hour. Left movers are going to move closer to 55 miles per hour. But the area there where you see 72 over 68, that's your temperature and your dew point. And that fits the mold. Basically, the low-level winds are a little screwy there. I don't really trust those too much. And we better hope that if we're looking for tornado activity, that's not what we get. Otherwise, it may be more of a lined out thing there. We've got, again, weaker low-level winds right now. Helicity's generally below 150 in the low levels, which isn't very favorable. But that area between, you can see the red solid line there, and then that white dashed line, that's parcel line. That's instability all the way to 200 millibars. So we're very unstable down in this area this afternoon, and
sun peeking through.
We're literally at about negative 40 degrees Celsius at 300 millibars, which is unstable. This time of the year, that usually yields tornadoes. So I don't know that we're going to see any long track type tornadoes out of this. Definitely see the potential. That instability, though, there, that yellow line that's creeping in, that's above 2,000 there on the latest run of our high-resolution rapid refresh model. And I believe that's going to put us in a position again to deal with some tornadic activity. I can move some stuff if you want. But you can see the photographs there coupled with that Cape axis. So there's a little bit of a loop over here in northeast Louisiana, southern Mississippi. That could be favorable enough to get us a couple of tornadoes. It actually is more favorable the further to the east that you go in the near term. But, again, many questions still here this afternoon in terms of the severe weather threat across the area. But we're going to continue to keep you updated with the latest information. This is the biggest thing, though. You see sunshine here on the camera outside the window. And, that's going to be very important as we go through the afternoon. I believe we actually have our storm Beginning to develop, though, over near Alexandria, Louisiana right now. I'm going to take you back to the radar for just 1 second here. And I think that you can see we've got cells beginning to develop there in that area of Alexandria, Louisiana. And fully believe that those may be the ones that start up our problems as we go into the afternoon hours. I'm going to pull up the satellite one more time, show you the latest satellite information as well. And you can see our position there. We're very close to Natchez, Mississippi. Hold on just 1 second. Let me move some stuff out of here. Charles is taking a look at a couple of things. I'll get that out of the way for a second.
Just put them all in there.
Yep. We just mounted it in there. We didn't really have. Well, there's some more. We probably need to use some more space and utilize it better, but that's kind of how we got it right now. But you can see the clearing there, back of the backside of blah blah blah. Is that Alexandria? This is 61. But you can see the kicker to me is some of the surface flow over here, especially over near Macomb. That observation is out of the southeast at 16 knots at 170 degrees. That to me says that we already have stronger low-level winds than we're supposed to have here at the moment. So again, a very key piece of information that we're going to have to monitor this afternoon as we move forward in time. That cell has dropped the temperature there to 61 across the Alexandria area. That's what I was looking at and focusing in on there. But yes, you can see the frontal boundary back over East Texas now, northwest winds coming to the Houston metro area. We are dead center in the area where we should be seeing the possibility of more activity. I'm going to go back and see what our wind shear parameters are beginning to look like. And we do have a little bit of wind shear. Most of it is off to the north, greater than 150, 200 meter per second squared there. You can see that's the greater helicity values to the north, and that's that spin that we need for tornado formation. Let's see here. This parameter, though, is one that is very important. And our 3 kilometer cape, we're on a gradient there. You can see we've got over 100 joules. We got 120 joules over toward Macomb. We may end up moving back toward Brookhaven and Macomb just because of the greater surface winds there and also the greater low-level instability. That can make a storm go nuts in a big hurry. In a big, big hurry. So I'm gonna jump on the channel here now and see if you guys have any other questions before we start looking deeper into the situation. Let's see. Let's see what you guys have got right now. see what we got. See what we got. I just saw that, Nick. Let me see. If I can get you a. Let's see. Let's see. Working to get my good friend Nick McCoulis a link to the feed in which we will be running today, so that he has the access to that for Sin Law Weather. Make sure to check him out here in Central Louisiana. He's most definitely coming up in this area. Send dude a message if it'll let me. Let's see. If I can find a way to send a private message on this thing, Nick, I'll send it to you. I think it's going to try to make me do this. All right, Nick, I am sending you the goods, my friend. All right. Let's see. All right, I'm going to try to touch base back with Dave in a minute. I'll bring the picture back up of where we're at, what we're looking at. I may end up bringing that size down just a little bit. bring that size down just a touch. The heck? Excellent, excellent, excellent. Goodness gracious. All right, we're sitting here right now. Currently, to me, it looks like Vicksburg may be a little bit too far to the north. That's the reason we traversed a little to the south here. Watching some of these storms begin to grow in intensity, we finally are starting to see some lightning over near Alexandria in those cells. Zoom into that for you. You see a couple of lightning bolts there in your ball on that storm. Trying to keep it focused over here closer to where we are currently, but yes, that's our current location right now. Natchez, Mississippi. We'll go back full screen here. I'm going to step out for just a second and have a conversation with Charles, and I'm going to try to figure out probably what the best course of action is for these storms. Looks to me like we're definitely in the right position, though. Let's see if I can get David on the horn here too. Here, I'm gonna.
We can check.
Is he live on YouTube?
On our LSN. You can't? Really?
I can't be on camera.
Check. You got me?
Yeah, a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Check. You got me?
Is David out? Okay.
Is David out?
Did somebody say something to you?
No, it's in my contract. I know.
Oh, that was live on YouTube too.
Yeah, but I wouldn't. No, it's in my contract.
Oh well, David's not on here either. We're just live on the channel right now. He's not on there. It's just me, you, and like 2 cameras. It's not like a.
No, I understand, but we'll talk about it.
Okay, yeah.
No, I understand, but I mean, I can do a little bit.
I got you. I know what you mean. You don't want to ruffle any
I
feathers.
can't really do reporting.
No.
I got you.
No, I get it.
I know
To
what you
have
mean.
cameos, I can't really do.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
To have cameos, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to for a minute, that's fine.
If you want to for a minute, that's fine.
I'll mention what we're doing here.
Brandon. What the hell? The problem is with Apple stuff, it wants to connect to every flipping stupid. What it wants to do is it wants to connect to every
Wi-Fi around.
every device, every Bluetooth device, and I'm not down with that. Check. Okay, so check. What in the hell is going on?
Also needs to change the thumbnail.
Allow it. All right, I'm gonna do this. I'll put both of these in.
Hey.
Yep.
Have you ever asked David if he's having the same problem? Because you don't have a lot.
In terms of what?
It's a probability.
What is that? I mean, I don't.
It's an AI
Stations are starting to use it.
it predicted the Illinois tornado. But it's it's also predicting stuff that doesn't happen.
Check. Can you hear me now, Jarvis?
But it's also predicting stuff.
Man, I don't know what was going on there for a minute, but
I am here. If you just have to tell me when you want to take me.
Meteorologist Brett Adair here in Natchez, Mississippi. Look at these interesting rolls back here in the clouds. You see those? Those are kind of striations. We're watching this setup this afternoon. We've got convective rolls beginning to develop to the west, starting to see some convection over near the Alexandria, Louisiana area. And we're seeing lightning begin on those storms too. We're also seeing numerous lightning strikes and a couple severe thunderstorm warnings off to the north, up toward the Interstate 20 corridor, as well as westward over toward Alexandria and to the west in Louisiana. Right now, we're at 1:30 in the afternoon on Super Bowl Sunday. We know that everybody's going to be getting ready for the big game here in the next few hours. We're on YouTube here on Live Storms Media. I'm also on YouTube on my Bama Storm Chaser channel. We got producer Jarvis there back in the studio there in South Carolina. We got meteorologist David Neal also participating Northeast Alabama this afternoon, covering the radar side and giving you the information as this situation develops. Here's what we're worried about, though, folks. That is the sun behind me. That has popped out. North of the warm front a little bit earlier, we were in the 50s. When we left Vicksburg, it was approximately 56 degrees. Dew points there right around 56 as well, where they've had some thunderstorms move into the area, blah, 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 move into the area this afternoon, and they have seen some hailstones that have fallen from those. We don't quite have the tornado threat. It's not quite unstable enough in the low levels up there.
We don't quite
and
have the tornado
not
threat.
as much
It's
turning
unstable enough
either.
in the low levels up
But
there.
we are
Not as
in the
much
70s
turning
here.
either.
Winds are kind
But
of light, but we're watching
we
some
are
variability
in
of the wind here at the
70s
surface. We're
Winds
seeing
are
those
kinda
winds
light,
jump
but we're watching some
10 to
variability of the wind
15
here
miles
at
an
the
hour in
surface.
some
We're
places
seeing
over near
those winds
Macomb.
jump
So that is part of the problem as we start to see a low pressure system move across Louisiana and those storms pop. We're going to see some of those get pretty nasty and likely spin, causing a couple of tornadoes, some of which could even be strong because we're right there where the warm front's located. Here we are. There's my vehicle. I got Heath driving in the driver's seat over there. We've got the Starlink dish up top and everything else. And this is Charles Peak with the Weather Channel. You know, Charles, they will be live covering this situation as things break out this afternoon as well. I'll be doing my cameos on Weather Nation as the storms really pop up and take off. But that's what we're looking at right now, folks. The sun shines out. So that's not a good sign considering that the atmosphere continues to destabilize ahead of any developing storms. So hang with us here. Hang with us on my channel at Bama Storm Chaser. We're also on Facebook, David Neal, Brett Adair. We'll be covering this situation as we go through the rest of the afternoon. We've got several storm chasers in the field too, so you'll be seeing my dash camera. Jarvis, if you want to throw my audio up over the dash camera for a minute so that we can show everybody what they can expect from the dash this afternoon.
Charles, I'm sending
This
you a
is what
picture.
we're looking at. We're on scene. We're ready to go, and we're going to be pushing video out as these storms fire in this environment. So it's going to be very interesting this afternoon as they continue to evolve. But stay with us. David will be back here shortly. We're continually watching the development of these storms, and as they really begin to ramp up and we start to see some of those tornado warnings issued, we'll be back on here live. But now we have a tornado watch in effect across central Louisiana, central Mississippi until 7 o'clock Central Time this evening.
Across central Louisiana, central Mississippi until 7 o'clock Central Time this evening. yours Heath Chases? Heath
Yeah,
Chases?
Heath Chases, yeah.
Heath Chases.
On Twitter.
There it is, right there. Oh, so that jumped up the viewership count? Let me do that on my channel real quick. So let me get the NDI out and do the same thing on my channel. See if it works out. That's cool. That's cool.
Got the picture of you, Heath.
That's cool. Hold on
Did
just
you?
a second.
Hey.
I need to figure out how to dang flip the camera around here. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Flip
it's
it around.
uploading.
NDI. There we go. I guess I can actually pick a different camera too, can I? No, I can't.
I just thought about this. Hey.
Yep.
Brett,
Yeah.
you're okay with me posting that?
Go for it.
You good? No, I just.
No, you're perfect, man. All right. So, guys, I'm gonna do a little thing for you guys, just like I did on the other channel, real quick. Let me. All right, let's drop some of the audio down just a little bit there. Do a walk and talk here, real quick, like in Mississippi here, just off of Highway 61. You can kind of see the cone right now. You can see some of the striations too in the clouds there as we're watching storms off to the west continue to develop. This is kind of what we're dealing with this afternoon, though. We're going to continue to develop. There's a little bit of wind shear in the atmosphere there. You can see those convective rolls there at the cloud deck. So that's a pretty good sign. We've got wind shear in the atmosphere. What's going to be interesting is we're starting to see these temperatures here rise into the seas. We've been watching temperatures go up as we drove south down Highway 61. So we've seen temperatures go from 55 up near I-20. Down here in the Natchez area, we're up into the lower 70s. We've even touched 74, 75 degrees from time to time. But I'm going to flip the camera for you.
Brett, clouds!
Oh,
Clouds!
gosh, hold up.
Clouds!
Hold
Right
on.
there, clouds.
Hold on. See, Charles Point. You know, we had
I
to
was
do
excited for a second.
we had to do the Reed cameo, right? You got to give Reed some credit. Go for it. No, Charles, do it. Old man, point at cloud. You saw it here first.
Old man. Old man.
Ancient old man, point at clouds, as he says. Those are pretty cool, though. Pretty cool little striations there in the clouds. But we're watching for development here. We'll see what happens as we go through the next little bit. But that's what we for now. We're continuing to stand by and wait for storms, basically. Waiting for storms. Heath, we're waiting for storms.
Are we?
I think so. Sorry, guys. We definitely do some silliness here and there. Let's see. What, Jarvis? If you're gonna add a link in an OBS, how do you add that source? Yeah, like if you're gonna add the RTMP when you add it into OBS or whatever, how do you add that as a source? What type do you add that in as? Do you have to download a plugin? Okay. All right. I just Alrighty. All right, guys. You might want to change the thumbnail on the stream too, Jarvis, now that we got an enhanced risk instead of a slight. I don't know if he's created a new one. I'm going back and looking through your questions, guys. let's see.
Hey, Heath,
Yo,
you realize that's 12Z?
is it? Buddy
What's-
of mine sent it to me. I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't
yeah,
look.
That's old.
Okay.
Is it? Okay. Somebody just sent me a message and said, take a look at the 18-hour on the her. Is that the same person I'm thinking that sent something to you, Heath? Huh?
I don't think so.
All right, let's see what he's talking about. He says, take a look at 18 hours on the her. All right, I bet I know what he's saying, but let's see. Uh-oh. Yep. The second round that comes out tonight in Alabama, Mississippi and Alabama, that's what I was afraid of. It was showing some signs of being problematic for a little bit there across Mississippi. You start to get a reformation. All right, just
Tuscaloosa is not bad right there.
that's what I was just thinking too. Oh, dang it. See, that's the one thing about this that,
Touch it.
Hey,
let's look at
can
this.
you do your copyright protection on
I can.
picture?
I can. We'll protect it for you, Charles.
Josh said that is off the 18Z.
That's
No, right there it says 12Z.
12Z tomorrow
Yes.
morning. That's 18 hours. That's an 18Z
Okay,
run.
let me see.
That's
I'm
it.
sorry. Let me see.
That's what I'm looking at right there.
Yeah,
That's off the 18Z.
that is what Josh sent me.
See, it's right here. That's the same image we're looking at.
Yeah.
That's at 12Z tomorrow morning off the 18Z run. It's that line that's going through of sales.
Oh, okay.
So that's right. But look at the hodo. If it's a little more unstable there, that is a kink, a right hook kink. I mean, that's a classic strong tornado sound hodo.
Yeah. Hey, my content protection people will be in touch with you.
Okay. All right.
Jarvis, you still hear me?
But I gave credit.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna jump off of this for just a minute. Buzz me if you need me here. I'm gonna jump off and charge my phone up so that once we get into active storm mode, that we've got more stuff. We're fully charged. All right, sounds good. Is VMix working better than you? I think
Hey,
so.
Josh, give you some spit back. He said,
Okay,
"Tell Charlie I know my stuff."
We got the audio fixed.
Giving you hell.
Well,
no.
you tell him that
Oh, he's listening.
what you really need to do is show the whole image. That way you give all the information.
Yeah, that would be good, Josh.
All right,
What am I
cool.
looking
I'll
at?
be
What am I
back
looking
here
at?
in just a minute.
3 to 7 at home.
Wow.
Mm.
Bob Pack just sent me a message. He says uploading content at the request of the Weather Channel from Texas.
I mean, it's something.
Yeah, I don't know. I know that, but yeah.
It's power lines down and stuff like that.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so they had some
I-45.
damage. Okay. Oh, that storm that crossed in Huntsville.
Yeah.
Okay.
I retweeted it earlier.
Awesome. Awesome.
That's probably why they even know about it.
All right, still. Thanks, guys. just took a look at that 18Z her, Josh. That's since we're talking about it, I'm gonna show it here. That's for later tonight. We're definitely gonna be watching the areas southwest of the Birmingham metro area, 2059. If we get unstable enough up there, that could be problematic. 62 over 62, I don't think is going to do it. But if we get up into the mid 60s, that's a tornado problem. If you look at that right there, that hodograph, I know a lot of you don't understand what that means, but typically you see your storms look like the shape of that hodograph if they have adequate instability to tap into. So that right there, where that zero's at, that would typically be the ball of a hook, and you'd see that thing race off to the northeast right there because you've got deeper shear. But those things will be moving tonight too at approximately 40 to 50 to 60 miles an hour even. So our alerts at this point in time, I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys the alerts. You probably shouldn't see all that, but you're gonna see it anyway. Doesn't matter. Again, because you're not seeing my passwords anyway. Anyway, so right now, on the alert side of the spectrum, that's all that we've got right now. We've got Louisiana, Vernon Parish, and Texas, Newton County, Texas, and Tyler County, Texas, under warnings at this moment. So we don't have anything else in effect for the current time.
You know what started looking just like that?
What's that? I tell you what, I'm starting to get concerned. We got a lot of lightning breaking out on this cell over here.
The one at Alexandria?
That ball, it's on the front. This is what I want to see, though.
It's the one by Alexandria?
That's correct. Just to the northeast. This is what I want to see, though.
Bad thing is, where do you catch it?
It's up this road.
I think it's going to go a little north of us.
There, yeah, that's what I'm saying, up the 61
yeah.
corridor. But then you don't have anywhere to go east.
Right.
I tell you what, I don't like. It feels like it cooled down with that little boundary thing right here. Guys, if you, again, any questions, please chime in here as we continue to monitor the situation. Really enjoy the questions. Here we go. Nasty Hodo. Yeah, Neil, that is a nasty Hodo. Give it a few more hours, it gets warm enough and the storms get going. Yeah, I mean, we definitely, we're almost to that point now. I'm going to show you a couple of things now that I feel like we should. Look at what's happening back here to the southwest. You see that storm back over Louisiana? That's 32 K-foot. That's 32,000 feet.
MD just came.
And, all right, got breaking information I'm going to go to now, show you guys. Just 1 second. Let it pull up. We now have a new mesoscale convective discussion, I'm told. Sometime this week. Hold on. I'm going to go back to the main camera here, and I'll get this information up for you, and we'll switch over here in just a second. We'll switch sources. I don't see it showing up on the map yet, Charles.
They just tweeted it out
Oh, did they? Yeah, it's not active yet. They just
50 seconds ago.
yeah, it's not on the page yet, but it will be. What's the discussion number? 128.
130.
Okay, 130. Why is one? Okay. 130.htm. Let's go there. All right. Okay. Here you go, guys. MD 130 is out. Threat for tornadoes and very large hail will continue. You can see they've got the front mark just to the north of here, which makes sense. They've actually got it north through Jackson now. It's up, wow, the dew point's 64 in Jackson now.
Huh.
And a southeast wind on the front. I wonder if this corridor where this goes, like you said, just a little north of here, it rides that boundary. That's where we're going to have to look at the winds veered down here a little bit toward Hattiesburg and weaker. They're stronger down here now. All right, guys, so here's the information that we just got fresh off the presses. Everything looks to remain possible.
Just north of Jackson.
Developing across the warm front. Observations are showing it lifted very near and just north of Jackson. Overall mid-level ascent's weak as the primary synoptic trough lags to the west. That's where the snowstorm's ongoing back over the Texas Panhandle right now. But forcing will continue to the east steadily, and the trough will move steadily east. Looks like storms will initiate but take some time to mature. But the ones along the warm front are the ones that pose a threat for the tornado, some potentially strong and very large hail. There's very cold air aloft. So that part is most definitely what we're looking for in terms of activity getting going. It's going to might take a minute, but once the storms begin to take off, hit the tropopause, it's probably going to get nasty in a hurry. But it says the southern flank of the activity in northern and central Mississippi will have the potential to become surface-based with an attendant threat as that warm front moves off to the north. That was forecaster Went there.
Yeah, I was saying earlier that maybe that I-20 corridor was...
Yeah, that's what I heard. But, I mean, at least you're not Brad. Yeah, I'm going to give Brad Arnold a shout here. You know, Selma's in play later tonight, but Selma was the target
2.0?
today. It is Selma 2.0 day from what we were told, so.
Yeah, I got a text on that yesterday.
Brad.
It's from the BA model.
There you go, from the BA Baracus model. Yep. Selma, Alabama. But yes, that black hatched area right there where we're sitting in, I think is the area that they're focusing on potential, the strong supercell type development just south and along the warm front. It's going to move up toward the north and east a little bit later, basically, as everything continues to evolve. So, give us some feedback, guys. I'm really trying some new things here. Oh, wow. Hold on. We got a new piece of information for you even now.
There's a tornado warning.
We just got a tornado warning there for Tyler and Jasper counties in Texas.
So you need that alarm to go off. It gives you the audio.
Yeah, I need to put GR Earth or whatever. I've got it. I just don't have it up. You can see that that warning there includes the Highway 190 East corridor there. Just zoom in on some of the mapping. Show you that's out of the Weather Service office there in Lake Charles, Louisiana. Tornado producing storm near Spurger, 8 miles southwest of Town Bluff, moving northeast at 45. 1 inch hail indicated as well. So we're looking at the first tornado warning in a little while across that area. And to me, guys, let me go back to that. This does not resemble the Selma day. There was a flat trough, progressive trough up around the Memphis area. Caught a lot of people off guard, including myself, back January the 12th of last year. I think it caught Mr. Peak off guard a little bit too. Caught me off guard. I saw the signs of it. Should have been there. Heath actually got on the tornado. Heath can talk about that a little bit more because I called Heath and I told him that night, I said, I'm going to screw up. I'm going to miss this, but you've got all the equipment. Go get it.
We did. And my dad was at home that day, and I asked him, I said, hey, you want to go chase? So we headed south, went out towards Pelham, went down 65 and got off and headed on down and got in front of it, and it had already torn Selma up when we got to it. And little did we know that it was in a it was rapidly re-intensifying after the fact, and I put the drone up, had it up in the air, and it actually started lofting trees right up under the wall cloud. Didn't fully condense, but it did kick some trees up. So we got as close as we could, and it crossed the road real close to where we were. And once it got on the east side of the road, it actually planted down in East Kingston, or Old Kingston, Alabama, and actually started chunking pieces of homes and vehicles and everything. So that was a very potent day.
That's what I'm about to look at.
Hey Charles, looks real similar to something, don't it?
What?
Looks real similar to something, don't it?
What, crossing
About
the
this
river?
time last year,
I'm sorry.
I don't know.
into March.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Rolling Fork.
No,
No.
it don't.
We don't. Okay.
No, we're no. Look, the Rolling Fork Day. Listen,
I just
and
meant the way it looks.
Heath brought it up in terms. Oh wow,
That's what I mean.
cell structure looks good. In terms of what he's talking about, though, in terms of Rolling Fork, I really try not to say a lot about that event because I don't want anybody to really become scared per se.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things that's a very touchy subject, and understandably so. I tell you what, just for my own being here, I want to do this so that I can.
What radar are you on? Lake Charles or Jackson?
Probably Jackson, Lake Charles actually. Hold on, I'm gonna actually turn this on so you guys can see my face and hear my voice when I talk about this particular piece, because I think it's important. I think it's very important. Oh, that's the Black Magic app. That one does not do what I want it to do.
And I'll say a few words if you want me to.
Yep, I'm gonna let Charles do it too. Hold on just a second. Let me back us up. Here, we're gonna do this. And we should be. Are we connected? Are we doing it? Are we doing the thing? Are we not? Let's see. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Yep. Let me get it to connect up. I think I may have jumped off of the. I know what I did. I jumped off of the dang internet connection with it, I believe. Let's see. No, I'm on the AT&T deal. AT&T. Sorry guys. Working on a signal here. Yeah, it's broke. Let me go to that. Let me. Sometimes you have to reset it. Which is fine. DI 2.0. Let's do this. Well, is it showing up? Okay.
Golly, that's a cool win right there.
That's what I'm saying. Let me try this. Sometimes I have to. It runs through the Wi-Fi, guys. So sometimes I have to change the source here. So give me just a minute. Let me see if we can make this work. I really want to just tell you this kind of more of on a face-to-face type level versus not. Let's try it. NDI is a funny technology, by the way. Sometimes it's up, sometimes it's screwy. Yeah.
Well, like anything, when it works good, it's great.
All right, so we've got
and the thing
new
is,
storms
like,
that are developing. Not actually new storms, but some of them have reached their, somewhat their potential that we're looking at. We've got a tornado warning now, radar indicated here from the HAZ alerts. That's going to be for Jasper, Tyler County into Texas with 1-inch size hail associated with that. And so we got a couple of people who are on the spot, Johnny on the spot there at the moment. We'll be looking at their videos. And we kind of knew that everything was going to ramp up a little bit as we get into the daytime heating, the heating of the day. And so there's our first real look at it there at the moment as far as that goes. Let's see. Another new tornado warning. That was 6 minutes ago. That's going to be this one actually here. So let's go to the radar and take a look at it here. This is going to be a tornado warning storm just to the west of Kirbyville, outside at Doucette, where we had a severe thunderstorm warning not that long ago. We can put the radar, Lake Charles, Louisiana. We'd use POE, but it's broke. So we're looking at this one right now in the eastern side of our warned area. That's going to be near Doucette, coming into Jasper, Kirbyville. Strong thunder. That's a doozy right there. And it does have a notch that you can see visibly very well coming into this side. That's dry air trying to sneak in on this western side of it all. And then a hail shaft, very visible hail shaft right there, blowing. So you got upper level winds that are blowing in this direction here coming into the storm. Well, they can't go through that hail shaft, which extends way up there at about 45,000 feet. So they have to go around it. Winds split right here, and they create what we call a wedge, a flying eagle, whatever you want to, a bunny ears, whatever you want to call them there. And low pressure then forms on both sides of that as it comes back. It eddies and comes back. And so that's why you see this shape. You know, that's a mature storm that has popped up there into that area. And as a result, we know that we have some of the bigger thunderstorms that you're watching that are maturing pretty fast here as well. So we're looking at all that, knowing that things are changing over the next couple of hours. They'll be doing so. And, kind of what we're expecting. There are 2 tornado watches that are in effect across the area. So as a result, we did know that was going to be the case. So someone get a hold of Dave. Is that old? Some of this stuff is just now coming in. So anyway, that's what we have there and there. I want to take a look at the composite overall if we can, right there. So you can see a couple of, I hate that color tail, but that's what it looks like. And that's one of the storms. There is a storm report here that's going to be for hail. 1-inch size hail that was at 139. More hail coming out of this storm, but now producing that tornado that we saw just moments ago on the local radar. Other big thunderstorms coming in at South Toledo Bend. Those are moving northeastward. Got a few more that are out there. Hey, Ginger, good to see you. She's from Memphis, Tennessee. And you're going to have some weather there. Already got a few thunderstorms coming in from the west. You got mostly rainfall there to Memphis at the moment. You're going to be too far north to be included in any of these watches. So overall, you're looking pretty good there. And it looks like things are going to be changing across the rest of the region, too. Here come some of the thunderstorms now through Grenada. This is moving across I-55 into central sections of Mississippi. I-55, Yazoo City, over to Greenwood, Grenada, into the Tupelo, Columbus region, and down to Jackson-Macomb, back over to Laurel, Mississippi. Having new severe thunderstorm warning into southwest Alabama out of this storm. It says tornado possible, too. This is a severe thunderstorm warning down to the south with 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be 41 more minutes on a severe thunderstorm warning for Clark, Washington, and Wilcox counties in southwestern Alabama. Severe thunderstorm warning with a possible tornado associated with it, too. Expecting this to move into St. Stephen's and at about 13 miles to the west of Jackson, moving northeast at about 45 miles per hour. It's also got penny-sized hail associated with it. Where is this? It's way down there in South Alabama, Thomasville. This is all, kind of hunting territory down in here in this part of there is a Walmart there. I've been to it, Pine Hill. All of this area down there, that's, a lot of hunting facilities down there and where you go for the weekends. And looks like that's going to be southwestern part of Clark County, where the Mobile, Alabama rivers join right there at Coffeyville over to Jackson, Chatham, and into Silas, southwestern. I just saw some folks who were down from this area just a couple of days ago that were here in our park. And then you go northward over to Camden. Strong thunderstorms there, too. Like I said, I hate that radar. Let me change over to another radar here. We'll go back to the radar, and BMX will get down there pretty good. There's your Thomasville storm. And you can see if you just, if you're a color person and you look at just the colors there, the brightness, the reds, always indicative of heavy precipitation. This is a precipitation product. It tells you just how heavy things are at the moment. So now Vernon County, Vernon County has a new tornado warning. That's in Louisiana, radar-indicated tornado. So we'll go there, take a look at what's happening. That's the second storm within the other watch box area that we're looking at. It's going to include Fort Polk North, 24 minutes. It expires in 24 minutes. Brand new tornado warning now. The National Weather Service, Lake Charles, Louisiana, issues a new tornado warning for Vernon Parish Western Louisiana. It's capable of producing a tornado located near New Llano, I really don't know, near Fort Polk, moving northeast at about 45. A tornado is indicated within this storm, and it'll be moving northeast. What did we say? At 45 miles per hour. What does it look like? Well, wish we had POE again, but we're going to use the Lake Charles, Louisiana radar to show that storm to you. There it is, coming across the area and moving a little bit further north and east. Excuse me one moment. I got a dry mouth today. I'm sorry. So that's coming north. We're moving back into the Fort Polk area. Simpson, Anacoco, through that region, just to the north and east of Bon Weir. And Ritter, Rosapine, you're in that area too. Coming into Colfax a little bit later. Dry Prong. And DeVille. South of Turkey Creek. Scattered thunderstorms there, but nothing that looks severe out of that. So I'm going to back out here just a little bit to show you 2 tornado watch boxes that are in effect. Severe thunderstorm watch box to the north. Severe thunderstorm warning down there to the south and west. And then much of the rest of the area that we've been following here for a while that will be a continuation of more thunderstorms forming for the rest of this afternoon. Any chance for long-tracked, intense tornadoes? Jake, there's always that chance. It's not really that situation, but the wording from the Severe Storms Prediction Center just a little bit earlier did say something about prolonged tornadoes. I haven't really, because I've been doing this, I haven't looked at all the data here, but that hasn't been mentioned just yet. So pretty much what we're looking at there for the moment. Ginger, Memphis, Any more questions that I can answer for you here? We don't have a ton of people on here yet, but expecting to get some more people on here as we move along. Okay. All right, there we go. So we got the tornado warning there. Let's just go to the modeling here for just a moment. Take a look at it again. I'm going to back it up and put it into motion and a little bit figure here where you can see what's happening. The HRR product again. And this is from 19Z. So this was just after 1 o'clock going into the 2 o'clock hour. And so here is 2 o'clock. If I can pick the thing up, there's 2 o'clock and then 3 o'clock. You know, we're starting to see more thunderstorms build. Destabilization, the afternoon sunshine coming in. If there are any breaks down to the southwest, western sections of Mississippi, back over to Louisiana, southern Alabama. We've already got thunderstorms that will be showing up in Montgomery. This is going to be at just before dark. This is going to be right about 5 o'clock when we should have some thunderstorms, a line of thunderstorms coming in. We already do, and then they push over to Auburn into Georgia. Atmosphere is much more stable into Georgia, so not expecting anything just yet, but that'll be a battleground during the day tomorrow too. And then this is right about 9 o'clock tonight when we'll see some of the thunderstorms move a little bit further to the east, coming out of Louisiana and Texas, then moving into Mississippi and Alabama, becoming more of a focal point during that time period as we move along and go on down the road through the next 24 hours. So still watching those, a couple of thunderstorms there that we are keeping our eyes on. Those will be with us for a little while longer and into the rest of this evening, and then probably make their way on as well. Actually, I want to take a look. I'm going to do this, and I'm just going to have to do this cold off of my iPad, so I apologize for that. We'll take a look and see what they're saying now about, I think there's a mezzo discussion, and they take these from time to time. They'll put these out to let you know what they're thinking of at the moment. So they're thinking of this area across central sections of Mississippi, Greenwood over to Starkville into the Jackson Meridian area. That's a westerly wind there aloft, but it's out of the due east, really, in some of these locations here that we're looking at pretty hard. Isolated wind and hail threat may persist with the storms north of the front through the afternoon. Notice I said north of the front. I haven't really shown you that front just yet, but there's a front that's draped across those areas that's making things pretty rough here at the moment. Excuse me, across a lot of that region. Can we go to Brian's video real quick? Brian's in a storm right now. Brian M. Finker. We're watching him drive along into a storm. He's to the south and west of it, and we'll see that storm developing as we go through the next little while. It's obviously on the western side of him and still moving on to the east, passing a little traffic there. Off and on rain is falling through these thunderstorms. That might even be rain-wrapped And I'm sad to say I don't have the right information here. Jarvis, do you know where Brian is at the moment? Do you know where he might? Jonesville, Louisiana. And so he's going to be just outside of the Warned region in Jonesville. And we'll just, we'll get into that. Let's see, Jonesville. I got to find Jonesville first. Jonesville, Louisiana, you said? You did. Jonesville, Louisiana. How long have I been doing this and I don't know where Jonesville, Louisiana is? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to look for it. Jonesville, Louisiana. All right, there's Jonesville. Oh, it's on the border. It's way over there near Natchez, actually. So, all right, we'll look at that. Jonesville, Louisiana. Back to the radar here if we can. I'll show it to you right here. Jonesville, Louisiana. That's Alabama. Jonesville, Louisiana. Where are we? Back out. There it is. So, where's our radar going to come from? I guess it's LIX is out. Oh, no. There's the new radar. Is it working? No. DGX again. So he is down here, looks like at the moment, near Natchez, actually. Jonesville is so tiny. There it is, right there. Here's where he is, Brian Emfinger, that we were looking at just a few moments ago. So he's running through some rainfall there at the moment, but I think he's trying to view this thing, what we're actually seeing from him, I think, is this storm over here. That's Harrisonburg over to Jana. DeVille, because he's right in here. I think he's driving along through there. So we're watching that storm. He's probably watching both of them because we've got another big storm there on the other side in Faraday, Natchez, Mississippi, that we're following there as well. Jasper, Texas, going to drop to a tornado. Is the storm near Jasper, Texas? Well, I'm just going to tell you, if I knew that, do you know how rich I would be if I knew which storm was going to drop a tornado, which one, and where? So we're talking about the storm that's coming in from the southwest at the moment. Again, we're going to switch radars here, take a look at the radar. Those buttons sometimes are really small. Talking about this one, that's Jasper there on 96. Coming in from the southwest, moving northward and eastward. A lot of lightning there. There's tons of lightning there. It is still a tornado-warned storm. Where is the actual tornado? Most likely it's going to be on this. This is kind of looking more broad to me. The inbound and the outbound of this, there's going to be a difference in red and green colors. Red meaning that the wind is going away from the radar site. Green meaning it is coming toward the radar site. Right now, I see nothing uniform enough to say, all right, we got a good spin that's going on here. I see when the tornado warning was issued and why. And if you'll follow this with me, see right there, we had very close pixelization. It was pixel to pixel there and with the red and the green. So that's why the tornado warning was issued. But watch what happens when we move forward in time to here just a little bit and see it break down. It actually, the backside of it comes around. You can see, you can sort of follow this. So this is the rear flank of the storm. And the back side of it, watch how this part goes that way. So that's the rear flank downdraft of the storm that's eating up the spin now, and it's just overdoing it. And now you get into a wind event, a little bit more of a wind event. And that's not to say it can't come back together again. Often they do, especially when the conditions are conducive for that to happen. Right now, this is mainly, I think, right here, we got wind from the rear flank of the storm. Maybe something trying to form in here. It's nothing that really, I mean, you have to squint and go, okay, what do you think the future could do? And that's a possibility right there that might be where the main rotation could still be. Tons of lightning. You can see it all encircling that area there. Jasper down 96 over to Kirbyville. And then here's your other storm of notice. This is coming into Fort Polk, and I don't know anything about that. I haven't heard whether or not it was coming into Fort Polk, but that's what's happening there. And Leesville back along 28 and beyond. Got a couple more spins that are happening there too. that are showing up, and that's the deal there also. Brett going to be on with us? Have you talked to Brett at all? Okay. Yeah, that'd be great. He just pointed the camera back at himself. He was talking to Charles Peak there again, and I don't know what they were talking about, but we should have listened in. Where are they? So go back to Brian again real quick. Brian M. Finger driving along the storm. So as we look at it right now, that's pretty much what he is seeing from his perspective and what the weather looks like there in southern Louisiana. That definitely will be the situation for the rest of this afternoon and beyond. This tornado warning, I think they're going to let that expire. I don't see why they would include that just yet. They got more local information there, but at the moment, I don't see what I just screamed, tornado, tornado. And I'd say it 3 times. I'd say, tornado, tornado, tornado. I really didn't say it. Okay, I understand. Thanks for helping understand and showing me what it looks like. So there is no tornado. Thank you for answering my question. I don't, just as much as I'd say there's, unless I see it, I wouldn't say there is a tornado. I would never say there isn't anymore without seeing it. And so what I'm telling you is that looks like a lot of wind to me. It doesn't look like there's not pixelization that's, alongside each other. We call it a couplet. That's not there. This all looks like a blown out wind event that's about to move out of the polygon. So my guess is that they're going to have to just allow that to expire. It's only got 12 more minutes in the actual warning itself. And I think they're going to allow that to expire. So pretty much that's what we have here at the moment. We got Talla, Carroll Holmes, Montgomery County there in Mississippi underneath a severe thunderstorm warning. Still watching both those areas very closely because any of those still has the potential to produce a tornado, should that be the case. And, along with everything else, anywhere within the red boxes is what we'll be watching for the day today to decide whether or not, at least we know that the atmosphere there is of which can produce tornado. And so following that really closely as we move along. What was that? Nothing. New severe thunderstorm warning over here. This is going to be just near Kosciuszko. Kosciuszko there into central Mississippi, east of I-55. Durant coming out of Yazoo City, Mississippi in Yazoo County. That's moving northeastward toward Starkville, Columbus area, West Point, Brooksville into Macon. Cab, excuse me, got a tiny tickle in my throat. It's a tickle in my throat. And still the severe thunderstorm warnings that we've been following there too. They're back into southern Alabama at the moment. A couple of radars. We're watching mobile radar here for the moment. Hey, look at this. Hey, look at this. We're looking at the Birmingham radar, and we'll look at it again to see what the radio looks like on this side of things. Let's see. Oh, that's too far out. That's past the... Yeah, look at this. So we've got a severe thunderstorm warning there at the moment, but the lean might be that this is a... Yeah. The lean might be that this is a spinning storm, so the lean might be... I'm sure there's somebody's holding the button there. And not only is this a storm, by the way, this is South Alabama, southwestern Alabama. It's going to be north of Mobile, along into Clark County. If we had a tornado warning, it would be Clark County. But you can see, as well as I can see, this is a heck of a storm right here. 70-mile-per-hour wind in one direction, 20 to 30 in the other. That's net shear of 100 miles per hour. The only thing is, it's sort of broad. If that's a tornado, it's a big tornado. And that would be coming into Grove Hill. Grove Hill is next in line. That's certainly something I watch super closely. It's a little ways from Mobile, so you're looking up into the cloud. The further away you are, the higher the beam is. So kind of what they're watching there. in that whole situation. A continuation of the tornado warning that we already had now is over here into Fort Polk South Simpson. That's going to be County Highway 28. So for the next 24 minutes, there is a tornado warning for Rapides. It's going to be Rapides and Vernon Parish there in Louisiana. Storm capable of producing a tornado not too far away from Fort Polk. Tornado there. West Central Rapides Parish, East Vernon Parish, and West Central Louisiana. And so that's the only tornado warning that we have at the moment. We got a severe thunderstorm warning because of Cusco. We got a severe thunderstorm warning over here in Clark County, Alabama. So 3 warnings do not an outbreak make. And that is it's good news. Nobody wants an outbreak. So kind of where we are at the moment with everything that's happening there, at least into the short term of everything that's happening is happening now at the moment. Questions? Couple of people, yeah, that couplet looks pretty strong. The only thing about it is it's high in the beam. And I think that's probably what they're, notice how they even chopped the polygon. They chopped it off to where it just sort of cups. I mean, if you look at it, it cups the couplet. There's the back end, and they did it with angles. So it cups the couplet, and there's the couplet right there that we're looking at. It's a mesocyclone. It's rotating. If you were to see that from Grove Hill, if you looked off to the west, you'd see it there along US 84, US 43. You'd see it there too. Rotating storm, but I guess my only guess is it's still the broad, sort of a broad rotation. There's some high wind in that aloft. Whether or not it makes it down to the ground, I'm not really sure. Yeah, can we? I thought that's what you were asking him. We're going to check in with Brett Adair in just a couple of seconds. Let me get another drink.
All right, this is.
Oh, yeah, we can go to his feed too. He pulled over. Why didn't he want to talk to
that
me?
That tornado warning there that we're looking at off of, basically, I believe.
You hear?
Polk.
My cat. My cat thinks she's a dog.
Thank you, Drew,
she
for the
will,
super chat there.
She likes to play fetch, so she's
that's concerning. That is concerning. That is concerning, guys. Starting to see the velocity take a jump there as that storm moves on the east side of Fort Polk. You can see that rotation's beginning to pick up as that moves toward the north and west. Hey, Stas Speransky, my buddy out there. He's just to the northeast of that storm. What highway is that? Highway 121. Stas is up there, so I have to give him a shout. I need to get him streaming with us so that we can pull those streams in. I can actually make a phone call from this application right here. I need to work on that. I'm going to jump over on the LSM side here for a moment too and do a little update there. But let's go back and show you. Now we've got that tornado warning there near Fort Polk. Hell, is blowing a horn. Somebody's blowing a horn. I don't know. Oh, they're blowing it. Somebody else. All right. Let me jump in here with David Neal here for just a few minutes. Where is That is warned. That is tornado warned. Where'd my... Just out of curiosity, did you see what I did with my dang, I know I just had them.
Not those.
Yeah, I just had the, just had my what them stupid things called? My beats. Just had them. Give it to you. There they are. Stuck right there. Sorry guys, give me just a minute. No, I don't want you to connect my beats to your anything. Let me jump on here with Mr. David.
Be great to have a radar there today.
Yeah, it'd be great to have it a couple places. Let's here, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can jump in with him real quick, if it'll work. All right. Allow. There we go.
Yep. I don't know if his video is too, but
There it goes. It's like okay. Key, allow. Hit the wipers. Check, check, check. Back now? All right, cool. I got you.
leave. Who?
You.
Yeah, so Brett joins us now again to talk about this a little bit. And Brett, I thought there was a new tornado warning. First of all, I wanted to ask you about the Grove Hill storm. It's way down there in southwest Alabama. That radar.
Yeah, been watching that for a little while now, David, and that thing, it's shown some signs of rotation. Pretty stout rotation there, just west of US Highway 43 at the moment. Moving in that general direction, the western side of Grove Hill toward Fulton, continues off toward the north and east. I believe it's moving at around 45 to 50 miles per hour. Yeah, right at 40. That storm's very impressive over there across southern Alabama. And honestly, there's a little bit better directional shear in some of those areas than we've seen across portions of even Louisiana and Mississippi today. But we're monitoring that situation as you know from afar. We're pretty good distance away from that, but we're now sitting over here on the river. We're still in Natchez, Mississippi right now. Some of these little thunderstorms are beginning to get more intense, and getting a look to them with a little bit of shear in them. But we've the one thing I've noticed that's really caught my attention has been the storms now that we have forming to the east. Also, Macomb, Mississippi. I've been watching their METAR, and the METAR reading in Macomb, Mississippi is now at 150 degrees or straight out of the southeast with a dew point into the mid 60s, 65, 66 degrees.
And that is really important today for the wind shear along this warm frontal boundary and the possibility of tornadic activity.
Yeah, you know, we're so it's 2:30 now. Peak heating, I guess you could say. 2:30. We got one tornado warning. We had another one in the other. Has one been confirmed yet? There was one earlier that was confirmed, hasn't it?
They had a confirmed tornado over in Texas earlier, and that tornado I think has some damage. Matter of fact, let me pull the computer here out of the back. I'm doing multiple things while we are stopped here.
Is that Charles to your right?
That is Mr. Peak. He is standing over here.
Did you tell him
waiting on
Dave
the
says
storm,
hey?
just like I am. We were talking about you just a little while ago. Matter of fact, we did a little cameo here on the channel. Old man decided to yell at cloud. He was out here yelling at the clouds because nothing's happening.
I thought you were talking about me. No. I just talked
No.
about how Charles is kind of like one of my heroes. He's I've heard his name forever, and he's just he's a star as far as I'm concerned.
He's definitely he's been yelled at a whole lot more than I have. I'm not really recognized. I try to stay incognito. This guy's like the common day Jim Cantori because Jim doesn't leave the house anymore, the studio very much. So they've got another bald guy. He's just got probably close to the same age. It's working.
Yeah.
Jim's birthday's this
month. So I'll ask him if. So
you know what's funny? I worked with Jim for like
2 years younger than me.
He said what?
2? He's 2 years older? Younger. 2 years younger.
I worked with Jim at the Weather Channel. We never were on the air together at the same time, but everybody's desk was kind of there together. And for the longest, there was another David Neal at the Weather Channel. And for the longest, Jim got us confused.
Yep, I remember.
Yeah.
I do remember that.
Yep. But anyway.
But yes, that's the situation out here, David. We've moistened up. We're still hovering right around 71 degrees here where we're located right now. I don't know. I tell you what, Jarvis, if you can pull up, give me just a second. I'm going to pull up something so that we can show everybody where we're located. May take you a minute to pull my feed from the truck, Brandon, but it's going to go over and show you basically, David, here's the radar of where we're at right now.
Right.
We're on the east side of Natchez, right off of the 61 that goes north to 84 corridor. We can take 84 and go east over to Fayette and either cut north out of Fayette on 61 or cut east on 84 just outside of town and go toward Roxy and basically over to Brookhaven. I'm thinking that might be what we end up doing here pretty soon if things don't change with the setup. It's a little cool. The boundary's been pushed back to the south a little bit over near Alexandria, but we've got that tornadic storm near Fort Polk, and it's still showing, signs of rotation there. It's actually getting its act together pretty good. I feel like that storm might be right along that frontal boundary.
Yeah.
And tons of lightning now, just tons of lightning.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that. It's a pretty good straight line event, too, up north and east of you there on 55, coming out of Yazoo City a little bit earlier near Kosciuszko. That's a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings there north of Jackson. And,
pretty high shear rates up there on the graphic I'm looking at. You got a couple notches even with some of that stuff up there that you mentioned. It went past Canton, Pickens, Goodman, just moved through the communities of Vaden and West, moving toward Kosciuszko and Kilmichael's being impacted, headed toward Ackerman. Louisville will be next in line. Carthage, Noxapater, and Philadelphia are also down the pipe from that line of storms further off to the north. It's a little more stable up there, so wind damage and hail seems to be the primary elements up in that area, at least for the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was kind of interesting that they've found a line of demarcation that goes from Shuqualak down to Natchitoches, if you will, and they put out a severe thunderstorm watch north of there, and their tornado watch down to the south. And so the feeling has always been that the boundary northward was going to be hail and high wind, and down to the south is where you'd have your more likely chances for tornadoes to occur. I think the
Yep.
thing that I'm not going to say I'm underwhelmed, but I sort of thought there'd be more by this time.
Uh, you know what? The parameters to me are not the greatest in the world. So I'm going to say I actually think this is going about as expected right now. Instability wise, there's a lot of that, but the wave. If you look at some of the mesoanalysis, our main energy and focus is still well back over Texas. I mean, they're still dealing with, almost blizzard-like conditions, very heavy snow in portions of the panhandle now. And it's probably going to be a little later before we see a lot of that influence come into the system. I looked at some of the short-term guidance. We get hourly runs of a high resolution model that comes in known as the HER, David. And that model, the 18Z run, extends out about 36 hours. Some very interesting pieces when that wave does begin to interact with all this later tonight. It's got a pretty intense line of individual storms across central Mississippi with some updraft helicity showing up, which basically doesn't tell us there's going to be tornadoes. It tells us those storms will likely have spin within them at some level.
Right.
Some of those helicity values and those streaks are pretty intense based on what we've seen thus far. So honestly, I'll tell you, today, I think the main threat is probably from Meridian, maybe even down over to Monroeville, Alabama, just north of
Right.
I-65 there, east of 59. Back to the west, all the way back toward Beaumont until that front moves through, you've got that risk. Now, later, as the main wave kicks out, I think you see redevelopment potentially further to the west, Jackson, maybe as far north as Yazoo City if we can recover enough. And then down I-55, you see redevelopment later this evening into tonight. In early morning hours tomorrow, we may have supercells going early in the morning with temperatures in the mid-60s, so the atmosphere doesn't really decouple. And we see large hail and even a tornado threat going up that 2059 corridor as we go into the work week into the Birmingham metro and Montgomery metro areas, during the morning hours tomorrow.
Certainly want to be watching out for that if that was the case, and we'll be doing that for sure as we go along through the rest of the afternoon today and into the day tomorrow too. Brett's talking about it. I think it'll come up here in just a couple of seconds, and I'm going to pull the HER up here because I got a little bit more information on it. But you were just talking about it, Brett. This is the real
inflow band.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I'm listening to you. I'm visually watching. We've got a couple of cells here just to the north on Highway 61. The winds here seemingly are. They seem like they might be a little bit out of the north, but just off the surface, it looks like we've got an inflow band developing into the storms that I'm looking at. Let me see if I can get my other video source up here.
You should be outside. You should be doing this as a walk and talk.
Well, I could, but I can't.
But this will be good.
All right, so north, that view off of my dash cam is looking to the north. And let me see if I can do any kind of zooming here because it's very intriguing to me that, there we go. You can see those clouds just off the deck. They're moving right to left. Got a little bit of a focus issue here. Hold on.
What's that called? The hair crown?
Hair Crown Beauty Supply.
I love the names of beauty stores and stuff and
You can
salons.
you can see that though. See those clouds moving right to left?
Yeah.
So that's an inflow band just off the surface there. I'm holding it as steady as I can.
Yeah.
But there's a cell there to the north that we're watching. I'm trying to find a radar. And the winds here at the surface, though, are out of the north. It's really, really weird. Now, I'm watching this cell. We're about to have to move because we've got a developing supercell near Roxy just to our east. And I think it's tapping into the warmer environment. We're starting to see that particular cell go into rotation. If you've got the radar there, David, if you want to take a look at that real quick and let me know what you see. But to me, I see along Highway 84 now that we're starting to see an area literally just to our east of some rotation there, just south of 84 near the community of Roxy.
I'm back on it now. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Wish we had a couple more radars. I wish we had that.
Well, Slidell's radar being down is definitely an issue.
Hold on here just a second. Play, baby, play.
Let's see here.
Yeah, this is about to be in Jackson's backyard here, all this mess. See that?
Yep. Yeah, and the thing is I really wish it would get out of this area where we're located, because we're in a bit of a radar hole down here.
Yeah. That's what I say. I hate this region.
It really looks like at the current time that we're dealing with. Hold on. Do we lose sound?
I hear you.
I don't know who touched the sound, but we lost the sound there for some reason.
From me?
No, not on you. On my end. I'm sorry, Dave.
I hear you. I haven't lost you yet.
Yeah, I'm talking about on my feed that's going out right now. Anyway, watching that really closely. Let me look at the tops. I don't know if you've got any other information. We're starting to see, tops are also going up on that cell over near Roxy on 84. So we may end up starting to meander toward the east, David, just based on what I'm seeing here, and then we can track back toward the west if we need to.
Yeah, I was about to say, based on what you got right now and what's downstream, you're probably not going to see a whole lot if you just stay there, but you're going to be Bennett and in it if you move up there a little bit further northeast.
Yeah, I can head east on 84. The only thing about going east on 84 is your only north route literally is when you get over to I-55 near Brookhaven that you're going to be able to keep a decent signal. I mean, we could go north out of Roxy on 33 and go up toward Fayette, or we could just cut up 61 and go to Fayette and then cut over. So you headed east. That's what we're about to do. Well, you could go to Roxy and go up 33, maybe. Yeah. I got you. I'll see you. All right, Charles is out of here. Sorry, guys.
It's all right. We love to hear that stuff. No,
yeah,
I mean, that's what it's all about. Everything that we're doing here, in fact, you got to lighten up. You're talking to me like you're doing an interview and not like I'm the best friend you've ever had in your entire life.
Yeah. It's hard to get out of the TV. It's hard to get out of the TV mantra.
Yep. Because we're just talking, but yeah, I did. I mean, we ought to do something one time and just let it rip. Just be raw and love Charles and love everything that's going on behind the scenes. I think is what people want to see. So don't apologize for any of that.
I agree.
I'm not wearing any pants right now, but nobody knows it.
Well, in most cases, I mean, you didn't ever wear shoes when you were doing television. So, I mean, that's some of the things that people don't understand behind the scenes. There's a lot to be desired, right?
I was talking to a friend of mine who did sports in Chattanooga, Tennessee the other night, and we really don't remember when we didn't not wear shorts on the air. When I was chroma keyed at the chroma key wall, I always had them shoot me really tight from the waist up, and I wore shorts when I was on the chroma key wall. for most of the year except for the winter. But we don't even remember because the TV station, they were too cheap to buy you a whole suit, so they just buy you the top part. That's a true story.
Yep, it hasn't gotten any better either.
No, I don't think anybody would dare wear shorts on the set anymore. But
hold on just one second, Dave. I gotta do some disconnecting and some reconnecting here, trying to get everything in check.
oh, you're good.
We are. Well,
They let the tornado. There's no tornado warnings. We got the 3 severe thunderstorm warnings. In fact, you could make a case for the worst of the weather at the moment. It's east of I-55 here.
Yep.
Moving through those areas Brett was talking about just a few moments ago, Kosciuszko, coming into the out of Yazoo City and County a few moments ago, and still moving on northward and eastward across the interstate here. This is going to be one of those regions that we thought about or knew that was going to have at least straight line winds, and that's a very linear sort of north-south situation going on there at the moment. Radar at GWX, we go over to Columbus, and we can show you coming west-east, and there's probably going to be some hail in there. You can see the returns are really high coming into this storm, but that is a straight line event here at the moment, producing some really high winds. In excess of 60 is possible, and you got to... if you're over here, I was about to say, if you're over here fishing at Lake Ackerman, quit. Coming in fast. It's coming in hot from the west there, and it'll be pouring pretty soon.
Brian Finger, look at this. All right, now we got everybody coming.
Is he next to you?
Yeah, he's got the TRD Pro. Look at this thing. You'll see it on the feed here in a minute. I mean, Brian sold a video of a tornado that hit the wipers one time, Heath. He sold a video of a tornado that hit a Chevy pickup truck in Texas, 2021. And he got him a new truck and a lot of fun toys. Hey,
we were just looking at his video.
Works. Yeah, you got one now too? Okay. All right, hold on. I'm gonna flip around and let Brian say hello to everybody. Hold on.
Look at him.
There's Brian over there.
The dude.
Brian is live in 5, and we'll catch you in a bit.
Show his live picture, Jarvis.
I think Jarvis had him pulled up there.
He
somewhere.
does. He's still there. He is.
Well,
there's that truck you were just talking about. We're looking out of the. Can you see our output?
It'd be great if I could get the camera to work again. So it may take me a minute to. May have to reset this here. 1 second. 1 second.
You're fine. I don't know if they just did that. The Rapides Vernon has a possible on it now, but it may have always been that way, and I just didn't notice. Brian M. Finger, part of the LSM group that Brett has that he works with. And again, that's why I was telling you this is a good deal for everybody because, Josh, did you say I look fabulous? Hold on for a second. Look fabulous, David.
All right, I might be back with you guys now.
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, good deal. Yeah, that's there's a lot of cops, a lot of activity there.
Wave.
Yep. But there's Brian. I'm gonna zoom in on the vehicle here so everybody gets a chance to look at it.
Very cool.
Brian's a good friend of mine, very, very good drone operator. He's been around the game for a minute, shot a lot of tornadoes with that drone. He was he kind of has been there with me and Brandon Clement on a lot of things when it comes to shooting some new style stuff and tornadoes and stuff. And that dude's an innovator.
Cool.
So we keep him pretty close.
Yeah. Did y'all just happen up on each other just now, just circumstance?
Well, we were pulling. He had went over to Louisiana and was going over toward Alexandria, and I think he sees the same thing. We've got better conditions, maybe just a little bit to the east in terms of instability and
Right.
surface winds. So I think he sees the same thing, kind of the writing on the wall that we need to maybe reposition a little bit. I'm trying to decide if I want to go toward Roxy, though. This is our turn. Let's do the Roxy route, Heath. Let's go toward Roxy. It'll take us to Macomb, Brookhaven. I think that's going to be the route. Yep, there we go. And then all these storms down to the south now, we're seeing a lot of lightning down around Amite, Franklinton, and all that. Yep. Chuck decided to change his mind. He didn't think Fayette was so good either. I think, hold on just a second. David, you might want to look at something. Don't have a tornado warning on it yet. But if I were you, take a look at that storm up there just to the southwest of the radar in Brandon. I've seen these things look like this on reflectivity and drop tornadoes in a matter of minutes. And there's a boundary there that you can see that is connected to that cell that's developing southeast of Byram, just
That
east
Ethel
of Terry.
cell?
Yeah, the one going toward Florence, I believe. If you look at the radar site, it's literally just to the southwest of Jackson, Mississippi's radar.
Oh, I see. Do you see the Ethel storm too? The Kosciuszko thing? I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, I see the kink up there in that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
That's what I was staring at when you said that. Yeah, I see this. I see what you're talking about here.
You got a boundary out of the east that's going in, and then you got a boundary that's hanging off of that thing going to the south down toward Crystal Springs right there. You can see in the reflectivity returns.
Yeah, that velocity data.
Well, this you can thank the city of Brandon for some of those things up to the north, especially where the cell's getting cut. They put a water tower up for whatever reason, right in the way. So
just drew a little line on it there.
Yep. So, but yeah, David. Right now, looks like business is start. Oh, it took a right turn. That storm did.
Yeah, that's developing pretty quick now.
Does that thing have a? I don't know what it's got. I know this much.
I wouldn't mind being
bet they're watching it.
Huh?
I bet they're watching it.
Oh, gotta be. Is our boy working today?
I don't know. I'm logging in there right now to see if I can get any kind of information. I think we've been dealing with a vibration. We went and got our tires balanced and rotated. And I think we got a broke belt in the tire on the rear because we're getting beat around in this thing right now.
I forgot to do a damage update with you.
Hold on, I am working right now to get into.
See, that's got nothing blocking it from the south. It's getting pure high-grade dew points into the storm at the moment, and the curl that we're looking at, kind of a feature. Let me back it up here. And Brett was talking about the boundary that's out ahead of it. You can see the boundary pretty well now in some of the this is that boundary he's talking about that we've already whipped up some dust and dirt out ahead of. This is just to the south of Florence. And like Brett said, if now we're not the National Weather Service, we don't issue warnings. Ooh, a new update just popped up. If I lived in Florence right now, I'd be in a safe place, folks. I'd just go ahead and make sure that you were exercising caution. If you cared about this at all through the day today, you don't mind, going for safety at the moment. Take us with you on your iPad or whatever if you want. We'll keep you up to date. Make sure that you do all those things you often prepare for. Again, not a tornado warning, but it's getting the look, as they say.
Yeah, I just sent a message over to the WFO there in Jackson, working to try and get any information on that particular storm. That's what we've got now. Also showing supercell there just to the southeast of the Jackson metro area, approaching US 49 in Florence. There, that's a pretty nasty look. no real lightning, but it's in a favorable area. It's in one of those areas right now that's along the boundary that would favor the potential to have a, at least at the very least, a quick spin up type tornado.
Yeah, you would think if anybody had a chance, if any storm had a chance, it'd be that one. When you consider the environment.
Yeah, it's definitely developing a pretty substantial notch. Let me do a little something right here, because I didn't do this, and this was probably irresponsible of me. Yeah, there's some velocities there all the way up to tilt 4. They're noisy,
Very
just like
noisy.
down at the surface, but there's something there that's happening. I don't know what, but looking at standard base velocity on that, it also shows some turbulence there. Let's
Yeah. Yeah.
spectrum width. Oh my goodness, look at the spectrum width.
Yeah. Is that about where what's the timing? I always hate
Let's
to hit
see
two
spectrum.
people.
Let me see if I can get spectrum width low level, because tilt 3 is pretty wild.
But data from the spectrum width, though, is a little displaced from the rotation.
Well, you can't really see the rotation. I can't
Well, I mean,
depict. I'm
if you
looking. I
just
need to
went
look at the
by, if you just went
reflectivity.
by the reflectivity, though, wouldn't you think it was down there where it?
Yeah. I definitely see that now. It looks a little side lobish. Looks a little side lobish for sure. All right. Well, we're going to continue on this track. Today.
Lost him there for a moment, or maybe for the long term. Is he gone? All right. Can you find my other iPad again real quick? Because I hate to totally just leave this point out, but this event from here on out goes as a big time low pressure center that runs across well the mid south, from the mid south through through the Red River northward. There's a big time snow event. Actually, we're going to have some pretty big amounts of snowfall all the way up in like central sections of Missouri. This is the Branson area up there in the Missouri, and then up through the Ohio Valley. There's anywhere from 4 to 6 expected. If you look at the probabilities of 8 inches or greater snow, that's much New York. North, though, of the city, north of, it's a nor'easter looking sort of a deal here, but really only just north of the Cape. And then back up at eastern sections of Massachusetts, southern Vermont, New Hampshire, and back into Maine, too. Big time event. I mean, this is going to be greater than 8 inches in some of those areas of Pennsylvania and New York State, as I said. So that's the forecast for this. Didn't want to leave that out. I don't see anybody on with us right now who would probably care, but it did just pop up. So I thought I'd pass that along to you. Still watching a couple of storms down to the south. Brett and I were sort of just going through the radar there. You got a weird looking sort of a storm down near Florence that has all the look, in reflectivity at least, of a rotating storm trying to build a hook, it looked like, around the bottom side of it there on the south flank, if you will. Just south of Florence at the moment, here south of Jackson, Mississippi. Good radar coverage. And again, looking at our velocities, it doesn't back up what we're talking about, really. There's no inbound, outbound. There's no, I wouldn't look at that and go, yeah, that's happening. But it does look strange. Now, you do have some, Brett was talking about Roxy, and that storm is pretty interesting. And it's a broad rotation, but it certainly is a rotation just north and east of Roxy. And if you put the reflectivity up there, that's on a storm that, that it's in the right position for a storm. There north of Booty, between there and Fat, right here's what we're talking about. That's not a tornado warning, but it's certainly a rotating storm. Yeah. Check it out there. That's some high velocities now beginning to show up with that. That's not a tornado warning, but it's odd looking there too. So 2 storms really there within the tornado watch box that are somewhat concerning. We don't have a tornado warning there. We do have some severe thunderstorm warnings off to the north. Carthage, east of Durant, Louisville, Ackerman, through there. That'll continue their motion on eastward as well. But I tell you what, I apologize. I'm going to have to go get me something to fix my throat because I'm about to go into a coughing fit here. I'm right at the edge of just coughing a bunch. So I'm going to go take some medicine while we're in a lull. And Jarvis will switch you back over to following Brett along in his vehicle on his other channel. And then should some more happen here, I'll get back with you in just a bit. So appreciate in there. Slow go. It's a good deal. We're now up to 3 o'clock this afternoon. Prime time heating. Something's going to happen. At least based on that, it would happen here within the next hour or two. So we'll keep following that for you. Hang with us.
One second, guys. I promise I'm coming back to you. I'm coming back to you. 1, 6, 5, 2, 2, 8. What's the network? What's the network? All right. Cool. Guys, we get all this mess. All this mess going right quick. our other radio going? Or do we even have it in the truck anymore?
It's in the handheld back there.
That's what I thought, but I don't know where. I need to get the other thing back up here for you too. All right, guys. We are near Roxy. Did we pass Infinger?
No, he's still behind us. Yeah,
Charles
we passed
decided to
him.
go north. Made the decision to go north, I see. Okay, POE. POE don't work. It's a piece of crap. We rolling. Good Lord. Always. I hate Spotter Network on this iPad because it definitely stops trying to update the location. Okay, cool. Oh, wow. Hey. What? Oh,
See that?
review?
Yeah.
That's that Roxy storm.
Yep.
If you want to stop, we can drone it.
Okay.
Username or password not recognized. Please try again.
Shoot, we got a place we can park. We can point the truck at it.
DA 16528.
There she is.
Yep. That ain't bad look. About as good as we're gonna get right now, too. Let's see. That's the storm we're looking at, guys. The Booge storm, just north of Roxy. Actually, get the drone out. Get the drone. All right, we're gonna. Let's see. You guys can see what I'm seeing right there. So I'm about to give you the Where's the cable for the drone? Isn't it?
I'll look in that.
Shit.
No, I mean,
It's right here, probably.
yeah.
Golly.
Yeah, there you go.
It's all screwed up in there, though. It's all good. That'll work.
Cool.
Home point updated.
I like it. Add video source. Or, I guess it takes it a minute and it'll add it. I need to get this going. Hold that for a second. Is it up? Is it?
It's on the right front, yeah.
Dude, look at that. A little drift going on right there. That is a storm out near Bood, guys. Well, it's north of Bood. It's headed up toward the east side of Fayette. Let me zoom on in here. You can see that sail there. It's from our live bird in the sky. It's a nice view to the north. Got a little sail here. South, oh, my bad. I'm gonna let that roll for a little bit while I sit here and watch it. DM'd you. Okay, good deal. Oh, okay. Oh, dadgummit. That'll work. Let's see. Okay. It looks like it's actually signing in this time. Channels, recents. Okay. Okay. Let's see how this works. How about it, Ryan?
Hey, Brett. We're looking at the view that you've got going on here. How's it looking out there?
So far it's obviously been pretty weak. We've had a couple of warnings, but we are sitting in between Roxy and Boone, Mississippi here on Highway 84. Currently looking east of the community of Fayette, between Fayette and Brookhaven, this little cell that's moving off toward the north and east. This warm front's been kind of meandering around here across portions of Mississippi, so we've been watching these storms as they try to develop. It's going to take them a little bit of time, it looks like, but we are now watching this particular cell. Got a little bit of an inflow tail there. You can see that on the right side of my frame, getting some sculpt to it, which is a good sign as these severe thunderstorms look to develop throughout the rest of the afternoon. And also, we're now up to 76 degrees, so we're right here near the warm front, but nothing too crazy as of just yet, just a good view, and I think that shows that we definitely have a little bit of wind shear to work with in the atmosphere as these storms do continue to evolve.
Absolutely. You're in the perfect spot. Just keep us updated if anything new happens.
Yeah, we'll do, Ryan. There you go.
Should have done that a long time ago.
You know what's crazy about that? It also gives me the opportunity to see stream usage notifications, Slack. Yeah, it's a pretty good view, guys. At least from what I can tell right now. Let's see. We got this one little shower off to the southwest here. I'm gonna do that for me. I'm gonna also throw up throw up another one from the same type of deal that we got going on here. Some screen shape, circular. Okay, that part's done. We don't really want to border on it at all. Scale it down even further a little bit, I think. It's too crazy small, but gonna get you another view. This is what you're looking at on the radar there in the lower left. That's a visualization of what you're looking at. We got a little bit of forward flank activity here in front of us right now. I'm going to close this bad boy off. Let me put her to sleep here. And now I can get Heath pre-programmed up here. If you want to do that part, Heath. You guys can see kind of what we're looking at, though. Right now, disorganized activity. It's starting to rain. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to, there we go, wipers. Good job. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and I got to bring the bird down now that we're starting to see some rainfall here. Goodness gracious. That lowering up there. Actually, I'm not going to bring it down yet. Look at that lowering. Off in the distance. That's on the right side of the storm. Right there. A little shower just moving overhead and away finally. Brandon's right there with it. Brandon Clement, M-Finger's just in front of us. But look at that. That's a gorgeous looking inflow surge. Let me send a shout out and send a link too real quick to my buddy John Oldshoe here that's watching this afternoon. Send him a link to the feed. If I can figure out where to even get a link to my own dang feed at. Is there a place to get the link off of the app here, Heath?
Yeah. Close your chat.
Okay.
Go to share.
Oh, there we go. Copy. Share, copy link. Gotcha. Apparently, I'm pronouncing booed or bude or booed, whatever it is. I'm pronouncing it wrong. Apparently. Let me zoom back out and show this. Yeah, I was made aware that I'm pronouncing it wrongly. So. Pretty good view there though. Based on what we're currently seeing on radar, kind of watching the sails to the southwest. I'm not running at a crazy clip on anything at the moment. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take this take the drone live by itself now. We'll get rid of the overlay down there of the radar, so you guys have got a raw drone feed. I really feel like we're in the right spot, though. It's 76 degrees now where we sit. 76 degrees currently. Josh, you mentioned something about drone batteries. So right now, since we started flying the drone just a little bit ago, my battery percentage was at 90, and it's up there. It's been up there for a good little while now. What? 11 minutes is, 12 minutes. So it's been up there 12 minutes. It's only down to 63%. So on a day like today where the batteries are not going to get really cold, I mean, you could fly this bad boy about 40 minutes.
And not fighting a lot of wind.
And you're not fighting wind today. There's not a lot of low-level winds, which is, again, one of the things I think it's a big limiting factor. I think it's a huge limiting factor, actually, of us not seeing tornado formation. It may take a little while for us to see some of that potentially to take place a little later as we get better, maybe a little bit of a better nocturnal low-level jet. I'm actually very concerned about the potential for some storms, again, up on the I-20 corridor and to the south a little later tonight with the main wave as the energy ejects out of Texas, comes across Louisiana into Mississippi. Honestly, we could see the tornado threat peak tonight, east of I-55, from there over to Birmingham, late tonight into tomorrow morning. I'm very intrigued at what may happen there. Starting to see a little bit of a hook on the shower behind us here at Roxy. So I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to back out, and I'm going to pull up the picture-in-picture again. All right. The sail to the west of me now, I'm looking northeast. Gonna turn, and I'm gonna show you the new sail here just to the west. We're right on the warm front here. We're gonna look west down Highway 84. Look at the northwest there. Oh, look at the inflow tail. Okay. All right, that big tail that you see there, that tail cloud, right to left, that is an inflow tail going back into the backside of that right there. Look at that. There's some striating, some striations there. That's more interesting to me now than anything that I've seen so far. Got a little bit of a base on it. We lost video. How did we lose video? Hold on. Hold on, guys. I'm getting the drone back. I promise. Promise. I don't know why we lost video there, but we lost it, didn't we? Reselect screen. B. All right, you can see the cell there. I'm going to zoom out so you can see the whole thing. The inflow tail there, low level, going into that cell. We don't have any lightning yet. As you can see right there. But I'm very intrigued at what I'm seeing right now. That is an inflow tail moving into that storm.
And it's picking up.
I'm starting to see some echo tops peak up. That's a Highway 84 that you see right below the drone there. Right to left going into that cell. All right, I just got out to take a look at that, to look at the low level inflow there. I'm going to zoom in and show you that cloud stream that's physically moving right to left into the storm there. I'm going to leave it on it so that you can see it. But that is getting ingested into that storm as it develops. Let me look at the velocities on it. See if we... Okay, see, we're starting to see a little bit of velocity there, too. Right there near Roxy. Let's see. Uh-oh, my bad. You can see our blue dot there just to the east of Roxy. Again, we're probably closer to Bude than Roxy, but you see what's happening. We've got an inflow stream going into that shower. It's still a shower. I don't see any lightning just yet, but it's definitely there. But that is a streamer going into that cell. I'm going to back it back out now. I just wanted to show you that's the inflow. That's what we call an inflow tail. So it's going in right there. I don't need people pulling up behind me. Yeah, get out and intercept that. Let's see. think somebody was just stopping to check on us, make sure we're okay, which is cool. Just stopping to check and make sure we were good, right?
Yep.
Gotcha. It's all good.
Nice old man.
Yep. Show you the backside. You see that backside cut right there where it's getting, it's clear. That's a clear slot on the backside. A lot of storm education here today with these things too. We don't have anything that looks, you know, significantly tornadic or anything at this point, but we're watching. Yep. Jo's here watching, I think, this afternoon. We were talking a little bit and showing some information. I literally think that we're on a boundary. Now, there's an outflow boundary surging south right now.
Hit that bad boy.
That is a problem. Let's see here. Josh, we're down to about 35% now. And on my recording here, I'm showing that we've been recording for 21 minutes. I'm going to go on up a little bit. We're nowhere near the level that we could be with the drone. So I'm going to go. Oh! Look at the inflow stream there.
It's intersecting this now. That outflow.
Look at the plates on this, guys. That is crazy. The unfortunate part for us, at least in this situation, is the outflow boundary to the north is likely intersecting this sail, and probably that's what we're seeing right there. It's trying to undercut it somewhat. Let me get Mr. Ryan on the horn real quick again. How about it, Ryan?
Brett, go ahead.
Hey, buddy, we've turned our attention. We're sitting in the exact same spot. We've still got our drone in the air here. We turned our attention from Butte on 84 to the sail that's near Roxy, back to the west. Had some beautiful striations here, you know, trying to show that we've got the potential for some rotation within the sail, maybe a little bit off the surface. The one concern now, though, that I'm seeing on the radar scope is we've got a outflow boundary from that morning convection, the stuff that was going on up to the north of Jackson. It is starting to blow out, and we're seeing an influence of that. And I wonder if we're starting to see some of the clouds, some of the sails down here that are trying to get going become undercut by this boundary as it has surged out toward the south and east. You can see it very clearly on Jackson's radar. We may end up having to break toward the east along 84 corridor over toward Brookhaven, maybe even further east, even toward Hattiesburg, where these storms are developing down in northern Louisiana and coming out, because this resurgence of, and we feel pretty cool air here streaming in where we are now. We were at 76 and we've dropped to 71. So in terms of severe threat or even a tornado threat, that's a pretty big concern that we may have a fly in the ointment, so to speak.
Yeah, as soon as it intersected them, all the lightning died.
Yep. It's because they're getting cool air.
Yep.
Cool air outflow. Look at it. It's like it had a wall cloud developing, and now it's undercutting that area that would have been the wall
You
cloud.
swat your hand through
Yeah,
it.
I'm watching it. It's literally. I think, guys, we're gonna have to proceed on toward the east now. That right there that I thought was an inflow stream, it was at one point. I actually think that that's an undercutting boundary now. Let's zoom in. You see that? That dark thing right there? That is the boundary coming off of all the storms up to the north. That very, very dark roll cloud right there is actually moving south. North of that, the air is more stable. And the wind, there's a wind shift along it. You can literally see it. This cell right here to the north and east, it still has some sense of inflow, but back there in the background, that roll cloud that is continuing, that's also a shear axis. It's going to be really, really fun to see where that stalls. I think wherever that dark boundary right above the treetops right there, as it moves southeast, as it stalls west to east, where it stalls is going to be very key. I think that's where we're going to see, if we can get a cell to ride along that, we may start seeing a more interesting possibility of tornado potential. Or it's going to be just further to the east, because this is cutting through everything to the north. We're watching the lightning literally leave the storms to the north because of that feature.
Knew her.
Tomorrow? I mean, yes.
Yeah.
All right, we're down to 16% on this battery. Where are we at? Oh, just above our head. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and drop her down. Let it. Yep. Literally. Beautiful out here. Just let it go straight up. Wind's a little bit stiffer over this way, though. So that was a good flight, guys. Hope you all enjoyed that much so far. Had a bit of had one interesting piece there at least. Get kind of on a wide scope here. You still see that storms are really. Oh, there's a lightning stroke right out in front here. All right, let's go east on 84, Heath.
Okay.
We're going to go to the east. Start looking a little bit more at some questions. That Brookhaven cell over there looks a little interesting, but again, if this storm or if this this boundary continues to push to the east, we just have problem after problem for the remainder of the afternoon. It looks like. Go back and take a look at the gonna answer some of the questions here on Facebook too. Churchill, Mississippi. Look, if you're anywhere along and south of I-20, you have the potential for severe weather and tornadoes. Maybe a little bit later. We're starting to see, again, an outflow boundary coming out of Jackson, moving down toward Brookhaven now. But we're seeing storms over there get more vigorous. So we're going to head, we're going through Bude on 84, headed east. Getting a little bit more shape and structure to the storms over there. A little bit more instability. So we're going to take ourselves to the east. Central Alabama could get some things maybe later. Later this evening into tonight, I know south of Montgomery right now, we've even got a severe thunderstorm warning ongoing currently. So there's that. So I would do this and keep that so you can look at cities. I'm even going to turn this on so that it'll also report in case this other one goes out, because mine went out a minute ago for some reason. We got that one lightning strike that I caught on camera showing up right there, but it's about to be undercut. I mean, I don't know. Let me see if Lake Charles's radar has anything for me. I mean, there are a few things, but I don't see it. I'm gonna go and look through a few items right here currently. Let's see. If anybody has any new information, feel free to, throw that down in the chat here. I'd love to look at it. SPC at 1958Z 158 this afternoon. They maintained a 10% hatch tornado across this area right ahead of the boundary. They still believe that a tornado risk with any robust supercell will cross into a more favorable air mass over time. I don't see it yet. I see the better instability now, though, across coupling with some of the service board. It's trying to come together, like I said, east of 55 as we go in the direction of Hattiesburg. So that will be something that we continue to watch too throughout the afternoon. So we got the Facebook ones. Now we need to get the see if we can. Well, see, I need to be able to get in here. I'm trying to figure out how I can do this without breaking that. Let's see. All right, so let's back out of there. Let's go up here and let's hit him up. Bradley Arnold. Bradley Arnold. Over. How's diaper duty, sir?
It's funny you asked that. I'm actually sitting here feeding her right now. It's incredible how it's chasing these shit show storms.
I understand. Brad, you're live on the YouTube channel. All the viewers say hello. They say welcome the new baby into the world. Brad's been out for a few months as Emily had the baby, and he is enjoying the early stages of fatherhood, which he's not missing a whole lot out here right now other than some undercut storms for the moment. But anyway, we figured I'd put you on here and get your audio and your take and just let everybody know what you've been up to and what you're doing, and let you spill your guts for a minute so that you can feel a part of chasing for a second.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I've been kind of away from things for a few months, obviously, with this going on in my life. But no, it's been good. I've changed a lot of diapers, a lot of feeding, things like that. Not a lot of sleep, losing a lot of sleep. It's getting a lot better. She starts daycare next week, so thankfully I will be able to come back out and start chasing again after next Monday. So looking forward to it. We'll see how it goes, but it doesn't look like I'm missing too much. I've actually got the radar on watching it right now, so even when I'm not out chasing, I can't get away from it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back out there and seeing everybody, and then being able to continue to chase these storms hopefully here in about a week.
Yeah, we're out here between Bude and Brookhaven right now on 84. It looks like it's somewhat of the best corridor. If we're going to get anything, the stupid boundary shot out of Jackson on the radar, and that is, to me, hampering some of the ability of the cells really to tap into the surface base instability. I think they're just, the ones that are developing in the open warm sector have the juice, they just don't have the shear. So they're taking time to organize. We don't have the big upper trough axis. We don't have a ton of wind energy to work with yet. I mean, I'm still of the belief that literally the problems may start later tonight.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I mean, the shear should get better throughout the night, I would think, but yeah, I mean, it's a typical positive tilt setup, which, I mean, I enjoy these. Typically, you get less forcing and more supercells, and they're more widely spaced. But yeah, there's something missing today. I mean, there's enough instability that these should be going pretty crazy. You gotta have the best combination. I mean, you gotta have a good combination. And there's one or the other that's not working. But yeah, I'm with you. I think the shear's not where it needs to be. But like I said, I think it'll build in a little bit later.
Yeah.
We'll see. Who knows? Did you start over in Louisiana and you're back over in Mississippi now, or you said you were near Brookhaven, right?
We stayed in Vicksburg last night, and now we are, we went down to Natchez and sat over there. We did not go all the way over to Louisiana. Just didn't feel like that was a good call. Ended up being right. Wanted to stay on the east side of the river. We really got to see some kind of response, though. That's the biggest thing. If we can see some response, and see this air mass move just a touch north. It's got so many better parameters to work with overall.
Yeah, I completely agree. I don't know. I'm sure you've watched it, but it looks like honestly the best storm that I've seen today is over near Montgomery in Alabama.
Yeah, that's probably not wrong. It's lacking some wind shear over there too. There's a little bit of wind shear. We're starting to see some of that nose down to the south. The problem we've got now, though, we've got to get this outflow boundary to stop. And I want to be in the juxtaposition where it stops, because it's going to orient east to west, and it's going to be with a storm motion vector most likely. Anything that can get on it, tap into the instability and ride it. I had it on the drone just a little while ago, and it's a turbulent boundary. It's definitely got vorticity, horizontal vorticity that could potentially get stretched. So that's what I want to be on, because I don't know that we're going to see any long track tornadoes today. It may be a stretch to even say that we're going to see a strong one until after dark, but I think we could see something. We could see a tube plant at that boundary can get stabilized, and we get a storm to ride it.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. It just the right storm doing the right orientation, the right spot, right time. So, but I'm with you on after dark. I think there will be tornadoes. I'm fairly confident about that. Will they be long track? I doubt it. Could there be a significant short-lived tornado? Yeah, I think the environment's there for that, especially later on after dark. But I'm keeping an eye on it. So if you do anything, give me a shout. But be safe out there, okay?
Will do, man. Just wanted to touch base. Miss you out here. We'll have to start that workout regimen we talked about whenever you can get on the road. I actually got up at a decent time this morning. I was up at about 8:45 and eating breakfast with Charles Peak at 9:15, if that tells you anything. So I'm trying to start out right with the new chase season.
That does not sound like you at all. Up early in the morning on a chase day.
Guys, look, that right there is a boundary.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna start that workout regimen once we're able to hit the road. Looks like we're
Sorry, Brad, I got to mute you. That's the work. Look at that right there. That's the boundary. You can see those clouds coming overhead and actually trying to move southward. So we're moving west to east here on 98 and or 84, excuse me. And those clouds moving south, that's not a good sign. That means our wind here is going to shift out of the north.
We're getting blown around now.
So we're getting a little bit of a crosswind left to right from that northerly flow. Yeah, I see the storm over there.
Collins, Laurel.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to look at. Let's see if I can get a good view of it. Let's see. I'm going to bring this up for just a second, guys. The storm to the east. See, this is ahead of that boundary over near So-So. That is the path of the Easter tornado from 2020. The big tornado that went from Bassfield up toward So-So, Heidelberg, Sandersville, Mississippi there. Did a lot of damage. EF4 tornado. This is the same type of deal, but you can see that's the area where that storm's moving at. It's out ahead of the boundary there. Lightning is our friend in terms of being an indicator as to whether these storms out in front are becoming surface-based or not. So that's probably some surface-based activity there. But we're going to have to continue to watch that as we move toward the eastbound this afternoon. And it also, again, we don't have any good radar options other than Jackson and Mobile in Lake Charles. Fort Polk is being... I think it has the SLEP upgrade, which is taking place, and we also have the radar down here. LIX is being decommissioned and being moved. It's over in Hammond now.
Oh, wow.
And it'll be giving KHDC. Yeah, we've got a decent storm here to the north in Brookhaven, just south of Wesson. Let's see if we got piece of video here. Yeah, well, I mean, it's very dark, very scary looking, there's the boundary, man. We could, I mean, we probably should stop and show this here in a minute if we get a good spot. I'm going to, actually, holy cow. Yeah, I'm going to continue to show you guys what we're talking about. Today, if we can't, if I can't show you, oh wow. See, I want to show it before we get away from it. It's lighter. We may even need to put the drone up again. Up here off to the, let's see, can we get a view up here anywhere? It's hard, guys. When we're in the middle of these trees up here, it's really hard. What, like the church?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna
Maybe.
yeah, we're gonna pull in up here at the church and see. There's no active storm behind us, so that is that's how we know. There's a storm though that's intersecting the boundary to the yeah. I don't know if I want to do that. Dadgummit. Yeah, there's probably an opening up here somewhere. Anyway, we'll show you. You can see some of it there though. It's a deep axis here. Literally, turn the radar reflectivity on. You can see that behind us, we're right here, just west of Brookhaven. Behind us, there's virtually nothing. But look at well, can't turn it. Turn the camera here. You got this situated so I can actually move the camera a little bit. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Working on getting it squared away. There's the boundary. That right there. That deep roll is the boundary, but we don't. Matter of fact, let me just do this. Be easier to show you like this. I don't know why I didn't do this before. That was stupid. Alright guys, hold on. Right there. That's the boundary. Very muggy right here where we're located, but you can see that right there is the axis, and you can almost see it moving southward. It's fighting with this front or this little bit of inflow here, but that's what we're talking about. That's been trailing us the whole time. Is that boundary axis? So yeah, the tops on all that stuff is kind of growing some. Yeah, look at that over there to the east of Wesson. I guess let's keep going. I mean, that's all we can do. We don't really have a choice in the matter here. We're committed, guys. So I mean, if something goes down, we're gonna be here for it. It's just, how long is it going to take? What's going to actually occur? Let me see here. You can see though. That cell right there. Off to the east a little bit, you can see there's a little bit of an inflow region into it. That's the cell over near east side of Wesson. But that arcing boundary there that's pushing over into Alabama now, it's moving through Columbus. It's just problematic. Very problematic. Tell you what, guys, have you noticed this afternoon we did some updates before we left out this morning. We're trying our best to do the best coverage that we can here for you, and I think that we've had pretty much virtually no drops so far on our feed based on our end here. Doing our best best stream that we can, it looks like. Yeah, the problem is I really wish that I smelled tornadoes, but I don't right now. I really, really don't right now. I do appreciate everybody that has tuned in, though. Again, as we continue to grow, the best thing we could ask for from you guys is if you would absolutely bust that like button, hit the bell so you're notified when we're out on these tornadoes. I mean, this is literally very early season activity that we're on right now. And, we're going to be chasing a lot this spring, I have a feeling. So make sure to like and subscribe. That's the best thing you can do to support. We appreciate any methods of super chats or any of those things. The super chats do pop your comments up so that we can make those a priority and we can focus on those and answer your questions. So appreciate all of those things as well. And you guys are awesome. It's just slow day so far, but we're probably going to go well into the night tonight if I had to guess. What you looking for, Heath?
Darn thing is rattling.
What is?
The small rig, the tripod mount.
Oh, okay.
Quarter inch.
got here? Thank you for watching. Guys, if you have any information too, I love for the people that are viewing to be able to assist with the technology and the different pieces of what we're doing in terms of streaming. So, in your guys' opinion, is there anything out there, because we want to be able to monitor the real-time chat comments here, but I'm also running on my meteorologist Brett Adair Facebook page. Is there any potential or any way that we can basically merge the chats, programs, software, whatever? We do some stuff with Streamlabs now, but is there anything that we can use to make that any easier, where we can see all the comments in one place and make that transition where I can just answer everything from everybody?
You need to make one called Chat Deck.
Well, the reason I haven't done something like that is APIs are a pain to work with. But on the flip side of that, there's usually something already out there, and I haven't been able to do it yet. But we will. I don't know what. Let me make a phone call real quick. That outflow boundary that raced out of Jackson has killed just about anything except southeast Mississippi, I feel like. You see it? You could see it big time. I was watching, so I was over there near Bude. When y'all went north, I stopped, and we droned, the cells over there pretty good, and we saw the inflow tail. Well, then behind the storm, saw this big rolling dark boundary. Didn't realize that it was outflow coming north to south. Watched it literally cut through what was a developing little wall cloud and just kill it. Lightning died, everything died. Now I see over there now to the west, it looks like that things are trying to get some convergence over there west of Fayette near the river, south of Vicksburg. But it's still just, nothing's really saying to me, tornadoes at all. I am too, and now if you look at the latest models that are picking up on this boundary right here, though, they push further south, and they literally stunt the instability from Natchez to Waynesboro to Greenville, south of Montgomery, and it never gets north of that line. So all that supercell stuff shifting south on the newer runs of the HER. It went from west of Meridian down to almost west of Hattiesburg now with that Helicity Street supercell. And if you take it off the 20 corridor up there, it kind of gets into no man's land. Yep. Well, it's flooding pretty good in Montgomery, Alabama. I know that. Yeah, no, that boundary sagged right there, and there's been a bunch of training, and now they got a flood warning out for it because it's very convective. Oh wow, there was a good supercell that was out front there too. The one that was near Greenville. It just didn't have enough. But no, I don't know, man. I'm actually over east of Brookhaven now on 84, headed almost to Monticello. So I honestly don't know what I'm going to do. Yeah, all of it looks like junk. The best storm of the day right now, or not the day, but the best storm on the radar right now is either the one over toward Heidelberg, which looks like junk, or the one over toward the east side of Jackson that's got a bunch of lightning up there and some wind. But I still don't see anything tornadic. So, well, anyway, let me know where you end up. I'll let you know where we end up. All right, bye. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? I have no idea what we're doing, guys. I wish I had better answers for you. Honestly, at this point, I wish it was in Montgomery where the flooding's ongoing, because if I break off now and go to Montgomery, I know what's going to happen. There literally won't be anything when I get to Montgomery. But they are reporting a bunch of flooding around town. Impings of creeks overflowing, cropland basement flooding. That's all imping crap. And I'm going to be honest with you. I think imping would be a great program. I really just think that the dang thing needs to be QC'd. Quality controlled. I mean, it almost looks like this is getting capped off. All right, they're removing several Delta counties from the severe watch and Arkansas counties from it as well. Ah, crap. Video manager. I know what happened. Shit. Blake Brown. Just public. Save. Cooley. I know exactly what happened. Dadgummit. Every time I have to unlist a video, it literally wants to go back.
Makes it standard.
And yeah, it does. It aggravates the fire out of me because every one of Beard's videos that he puts up for news, I have to enlist those because I can't run them on the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
They're not what you call, they're not what I call appropriate because it's a weather channel.
Yeah.
So I can't do it. Oh boy. All right, guys, talk to me. Talk to me. Yeah, Drew, Switchboard does not have the combined chat. I don't think. I'm actually going to do a little bit of studying on that, though. Okay, so we can stream to that thing in SRT. I don't know what to give you, Jarvis. I don't know what to give you, buddy. At this point, I can't even give myself anything. Honestly, we may be better off on that front. Dropping off. We may need to stop up here somewhere and just assess what's happening. I don't see, like, we may need to turn around and go to Monticello and just hold up a minute. Like, nothing's literally happening. Like, nothing.
I know what's about to happen.
What? Oh,
The woods are fixing to get watered.
well, yeah. Well, unless you want to go back to Monticello and do it, which is like 2 miles that way. Either way, whatever you want to do. It don't matter to me. Yeah, I don't think so. I just had to put another $1,500 into that crap. I don't think La Nina, or I don't think El Nino is going to transition into La Nina as quickly as some of these people do. So I'll just warn you, my opinion on that may be different than other people. So, yeah. So there's that. I thought Stream Labs would allow us to do that. Just don't really see. What time is it?
5:25.
Let's see. Wi-Fi is going to crap because we pulled underneath a overpass, so Starlink can't shoot through the concrete up here. So we're about to move out from under that. Now, where are we at? Are we at the intersection?
Yeah.
Of Monticello?
Yeah.
Good Lord. Is that all this place is? No, it's on up. Keep going. There's a road. Just like stop at that road if there's like a gas station or anything. I forget what's up here overall. There's some little cells trying to pop off to the south.
There went Super Trooper.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Which one?
Mr. Supervisor.
Oh, cool. Whatever. Happy for him. Oh, man. Yeah, Monticello's right here. We can find a spot to kind of do whatever. Let's see here. That's funny. Yeah, I just don't think El Nino is going to transition out of here as quickly as some people think. I mean, is there something that everybody else knows that maybe I don't? Because it seems to me that the jet's roaring pretty substantially right now. And, yeah, here you go. And I don't see anything really to stop it. We're just going to pull off the highway and look north right here for a minute. I think that's about all we can do. I'm just going to wait. Have a wider view and look north. But, I mean, with the jet roaring the way it is, so let's see. I'm watching all the information coming in here. Everything's rather quiet. Let's see. I did not bring trolleys with me. I don't think that this was a trolley-worthy event, Josh. Honestly, I'm hard-pressed to think that it's an event worth anything at the moment, to be quite frank with you. We're doing the best we can, though. We're doing the best we can with what we got. If you back out, I'm going to back out. I'm going to show you the widespread radar here. I mean, you guys look at this, and you tell me, in your opinion right now, where we sit. You know, if you think that we're in the midst of Tornado Mageddon, or, you know, if it's even coming, because, you know, I personally don't see it. That right there is, it kind of tells the tale right now. We've got, you know, we have a storms to the north, boundaries kind of sagged. I mean, watching this, you know, this region right here is pretty much what I'm thinking in terms of where we're going to watch for any potential new development. And then you've got the storms over near Alexandria that are going to come to the east. I'm just completely not convinced of any of it right now, though. That's more or less where I'm at. So, you know, you guys just let me know what you think. We'll be answering questions. We'll be watching the chats. It's kind of hanging right now. Probably find a tree to water at some point if you really want to know the truth. But I'm going to do that. I'm going to throw the radar back down in the corner for a minute. Show you where we are and just see the activity as it flares up. Let's see, yeah, Crystal Springs. I mean, if you loop the radar, even the shower activity that was to the south has kind of faded away.
Fixing to start chewing away at that.
Yep.
Gap filled in on that Heidelberg sound.
I see Alexandria is reporting quarter-size hail now over there with that severe thunderstorm that's moving through the area. Our buddy Nick is likely over there doing some coverage of that. Let's run a loop right here and see what this mess looks like here in the next few minutes. Man, I don't even know. Weak wave, man. Weak waves. I mean, they're hard. This whole forecasting spiel is a lot harder than some people think it is. Oh, I think that they actually is the radar down up there. It shows the latest update was 432. Okay, there it is. So you can see everything's somewhat transitioning to the north. Let's see here. I mean, I'm certain there's some warmer air to the loft to the north, to the south. You're starting to see a little bit of shower activity go, but can those get deep, or will they just be blips? We saw a lot of it fade away. Saw the boundary move through. 76 again here at Monticello, though, on the east side of Brookhaven. So it's just, I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna look at it. Let's see here. Oh, goodness. I don't know who's calling me from Huntsville, but I'm going to see who it is real fast. Hello? Let's see. I don't give a shit about your public opinion firm and your research. I'm so sorry. Please do not call me because I'm not on your stupid list. Sorry about that. I had to, yeah, Anyway, sorry. Let's see what we got here. Trasherson. I hate everything.
I was just saying, that's blowing into the back of it.
Yeah, I see it. I see all this cloud stuff. That's what I'm saying. It looks like to me that that's the boundary that's still, maybe it's stalling. If it's stalling, that would be nice. I enjoy stalls. Even the herd's starting to look worse. Look stupid.
Her said.
It did.
Oh no. I wasn't expecting that.
It didn't know to begin with is a problem. There's a few little areas there, potential. I wish I... Yeah, they've just about X'd out the whole severe watch. There's been like 3 or 4 hail reports across central Louisiana, and that's about it. don't see any updated Mezzo discussions. There's no discussions out. Very, very quiet. I had hell at the Meachar Hob in Alexandria. I just don't. I don't know, man. I wish I did. I wish I had any.
It looked good for about 5 minutes, didn't it?
I mean, I just don't. I don't know. Did he? I tell you what I didn't look at, and you would think that these guys did them today. Did they do any special 18Z? They did 19Z soundings. There's a lot of oh wow.
That's what I was saying. They just went severe on it, and it's developed this. It kind of eroded here, and then it started back
So
up.
the storm merger.
Yeah.
Where's that at? That's that storm equipment. Yeah. I don't know.
Northwest of Shaboda.
I'll be quite frank with you. I don't know. I wish I knew. I don't have a clue. Let me look at a few things. I do see the little loop there trying to take place with the Quitman deal south of there, but I don't know.
It doesn't shout, oh boy.
Let's see.
Kind of cool.
Yes. Thunderstorms with some supercell structures have started to mature along and slightly north of the one front across central Mississippi. These storms will pose a threat for all hazards with the greatest tornado potential associated with storm. Yikes. Yikes. They're still stuck on a strong tornado bandwagon. I just don't see it. Just don't. I can't see it. My stream shows a problem. This guy. I mean, everybody should have a drink at this point because you don't know either. I don't know and you don't know, so none of us know. Yeah, had to get out of the house.
Mm-hmm.
Here's why. I don't know. This right here. This proves it all. This proves everything you ever need to know about anything, actually. That ain't the look. That was a leg. Heck, I don't know. I wish I did, though. So this is buggy still. I think it's the app, though. I think the app's what's not doing right. I mean, there you go, guys. Look at that big bulging, bully beast of bull crap. It is not moving quickly anymore, though. That could be the one thing. Oh no. Yeah. I see the core there. I just don't see a lot still. We're already at 450, 448 local time. It's going to be hard. Like I said, things happen in the dead of night. I could see that being the case yet again. Man, we don't even have any real just don't have much at all. Jackson's showing a little shear in there. And this Jackson is going to be a closer radar to it. There's probably been more lightning strikes at my house today than we've seen. I mean, I'm starting to wonder, you know, what's the real goal here? I don't know. Yeah, I think so. Maybe I'll program AI to do that since it's already starting to do everything else. This is still pushing this way. And that's
right over top of us now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the bad thing. Is I know that thing to the northeast has a mezzo in it. Is it attached or is this crap right here?
Yeah.
You know, an influence of it. If it is, that's elevated.
Go look for some of them.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Found.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, look,
I mean,
it's good.
Yes, that's cool. Drop. See, it was 76, and now it's down. It's dropping down. I'm about to have to find me a spot like you did. I mean, is satellite showing anything either? Probably not. That's crushed every bit of that, hadn't it? $73 over 65. Oh yeah. Yep, look at that. 4:15. That was 40 minutes ago. It was crushing all the cape, pushing it over.
Well, it went right.
What's that?
That out of the box.
Oh yeah. Hattiesburg is at 73 over 69 with a south wind. Meridian's at 63 over. What the hell is that? I mean, it's very. No, cut that, kill that. Damn it. Yep. It's the only thing I see. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm half tempted to go home. At least for the near term. Goodness gracious, dude. That is bad. All the helicity. See, there's helicity starting to come into the backside now. But all the main helicity's up there with that garbage stuff. We can always drop to Biloxi and watch the Super Bowl. Not now we can't. It's already almost 5 o'clock, about to start. Yes. There's some shear there, but what the hell is this? Don't have a radar close enough to be able to tell. Charles just sent me a message. He said, "Are y'all gonna try to watch the game somewhere?"
I mean, we go to Hattiesburg.
Let me look at this one more time before I just say throw my hands up, because I mean I'm to the point. I'm gonna show y'all. I mean, literally, there's a few things forming down there in Macomb that are coming our way now, and it's in the good air, but
How long before it gets chewed up, right?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't like having questions this soon, this close. That I really don't like. All right, so it shows that cell. It shows the cell over there at Port Gibson. It makes that a piece of crap, and then it tries to develop that thing over near Jackson. Oh. How far are we from that? We might ought to go north. That might drop some bombs in the metro. We can get up there, 55. Let's do that. I mean, we might as well see something if we're going to see it, right? Let's go up north, and then we can cut southeast on 49 out of Jackson if we need to. So we're going to do that, guys. Go straight up this highway up 27 is what it's saying to do. So Alright. We're gonna go up. That big hailer that's going toward Jackson. Alright, we're gonna move. So, I mean, I guess we can see if we get the windshield busted out or something here in just a little while. I mean, that's possible. Check, 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 check. That's probably the biggest thing. We're in a cup holder with our microphone. The new Twister trailer's gonna play during the Super Bowl. Yeah, I know. I know.
Oh, Hangman Glenn Powell.
Chap on his voice assistant. Okay. Cool, Tim. Thanks for that piece of information. I just saw your, I saw what you said there. This is going to be the cell that we're going after. If we get any kind of deviation to it, it could be kind of interesting maybe at some point. Definitely, I would think. Oh yeah. That right there, folks, is hail. Just west of Port Gibson. Gives us a good idea that there's some hail in that storm. Gotcha.
Yeah, at church.
Wow. It's 64. It's funny that the models are picking up on all this crap. It's all just north of the boundary. Yeah, I've made an attempt. I've done about the best job I can with nothing, though, in terms of trying to hold people's attention and interest. Let's go see if we can see some hail. The Her has a big helicity streak with that thing rocking and rolling too.
Best looking thing on there.
It tries to build more of them up too later. I mean, it's just doing its best, living its best life, I guess. Had a big honking supercell later on south of Natchez. But it's been garbage so far, so why should I believe it? Oh, it's undercut. Look, I bet you I just pulled a sounding right here behind that little line right there. That little thin line. Watch this in front of it.
Yeah.
Guarantee in front of it looks like it's Armageddon Tor. No. Okay, some beerback gets in there. All right. Let's go east of 55. I bet it gets better. Nope. It's worse. Cool. Yeah, it does something. It's got some funky, weird look to it on the soundings now. But I tell you who's going to get a tour. It ain't going to be them either. Good Lord. Yeah, this might be our sell. This might be our only chance.
Live action.
I mean, nothing wrong with it. Just gonna be a hail bomber. I mean, I'll take the hail bombs at this point.
Go for a little afternoon greenage.
It's the only thing we're gonna have to go to.
Maybe the sun will hit it just right and it'll be all colorful.
It's got a massive updraft over near Port Gibson, though. You can see where we're at. We're just to the east. We're literally going to get on at Crystal Springs and
Be right there.
we're gonna walk. We're gonna walk up there toward Jackson as it comes toward maybe just a little west of the metro. It's turning right a little bit. Yep. Yeah, it's certainly clear now. Oh, Porty Gibson's